Hello, hello, and welcome to the Beaker Show. We're jumping in today with session number 94, so welcome back. We, got some stuff to get into. Got started a little bit early because we're going to be losing somebody about halfway through the session, so we want to try and at least get this combat out of the way if that's what's going to happen. We're going to jump on in. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the story. All right, so bringing you guys back in here. Last session, we saw our adventurers just figuring some stuff out. You guys left Fandolin, stopped by to see Adabra, to talk to her about some things, and potentially recruit her to your cause. After some back and forth and some information from her, you did eventually ask nicely, and she agreed to participate. Gave you a sending stone to contact her when you found the time and place and the setting for when this was all going to occur, and sent you on your way. You guys traveled a little more eastward back to your home base of Lelion, stopping in to resupply and check in on things there and craft some equipment, get some things set up with Nettie, and just kind of take a quick breather while you figured out exactly where you wanted to head next. However, during this period, coming into the first evening, you heard some commotion happening in town. It seemed a few lizard folk had ran into the city, being in a state of panic and injury and asking for help. A couple of you went out to see what was going on, and you were able to figure out that something was happening in the mirror. You had already had some inklings that something was going on there and were thinking about stopping in anyways, but some of your suspicions were confirmed, as this lizard folk had apparently been attacked by some sort of what he could only describe as a very large hydra using different elemental forces that was attacking in the night. So you guys regrouped at the house and decided that it was probably not advantageous to try and go this evening, as you all had just ended some activities, but that you would get a good night's rest and head out the next day to see if you could figure out what was going on and maybe track down whatever this being, whatever this creature is. And that's kind of where we left. So, just a lot of lore and a bunch of talking to yourselves and figuring things out last session, so not a whole lot to go over. We did, just to put it out to the stream, because I know just in case somebody asks, we did have a +2 adamantium shield made. And to go on record, we have custom made that, as it's not a full set of adamantium armor. It will not grant full crit reduction. However, it will remove critical strikes from ranged attacks. So we updated that. That was an addition. And yeah, we had some other interesting interactions in town. It seems like something's up with Nettie. She didn't exactly have her box of goodies ready to go and was a little cautious when dealing with you all, and just some other things here or there. Additionally, you also received a couple of letters, one of which was an invitation from Ebd to meet up with him again in Neverwinter, and one of them was the detailings of Aiden's estate. His family's place was going on the market because there was nobody there to claim it, because he unfortunately time shifted 6 months and missed the auction. So that'll be something to follow up on eventually as well. Just little things here or there. So with all that being said, we will go ahead and jump into you guys. So as we ended the session last, I believe you all were going to sleep or trying to sleep, get some rest, get yourselves recovered and ready to go for the next day. So unless anybody had anything they wanted to do overnight, we can progress to the start of the next day.
I'm good. I don't need it.
Take the silence as affirmation here. So, as you all awake the next day, you are greeted with the normal things that have been happening and occurring recently. You see that the crack in the sky is ever growing. It is midsummer, almost end of summer. But one thing that you guys will have picked up on now that you've been back for a few days, it is abnormally hot. The weather this time of year is generally warm, is generally hot, but you're usually coming out of summer and heading towards fall and winter. It tends to cool down a little bit, but the days recently have been hot, and it seems like they're getting warmer the longer you spend here. But it's not unbearable, it's just unusual at the time. But you guys awake and you have the day to yourselves. So if you did not hit long rest at the end of last session, you may do so now. And then I will turn it over to you guys. So waking up on this fine day, what are your guys' thoughts? What would you like to start working on? What would you like to accomplish today?
I think Zane's just he's woken up and he's kind of pacing back and forth in the house until everybody wakes up. Because he already checked on the paperwork and everything for the tower. Thinking of it now, I'll probably look inside the chest that he stored the giant crystal in and see if it's still like humming with power, if at all.
Yeah, as you check in, you see that the crystal has certainly degraded. It's still there, but the essence and the power that was emitting from it before seems to be very minimal at this point. You gather for it to be useful again, you would probably have to charge it with some spell power.
Okay. Well, speaking to himself, not today, since we're going to go into a fight today or tonight. And he'll return back to pacing.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's gonna go down and gonna go eat some breakfast like usual.
Yep. Easy enough.
I think Lalia is taking some time to prepare her spells. Because I keep forgetting to do that.
Not a normal thing for Aiden to do, but I guess he's also preparing spells. How the fuck do I prepare these things? The fuck?
Having only heard Bink come downstairs and get breakfast, So, are you ready to go yet?
Just about ready. I toss some bacon to Peter while he says that. How about you?
Whenever everybody gets up, seems like they're sleeping in today. When we know there's an urgency to this.
Want me to get Aiden up?
If you wouldn't mind.
Okay. You just see like a flashback to. No. Wait, was it Aiden? No, I think it was Dan that I did that to.
No, it was Aiden.
It was Aiden. You see like a flashback as you see in the background like a little flashback of what Bink did in the past as he's walking towards his room.
Dum dum. Well, I'm assuming you make it to his door. I don't know that Aiden is out yet, but the door would certainly be closed, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna barge his room. I'm just gonna be like,
I'm already awake,
yo.
Bink.
okay, good. Come downstairs. Wait, are we downstairs or upstairs, or are we on the same level floor?
Your house has got one floor. It's got a basement.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to go downstairs and eat basement breakfast.
Come to the dining area when you can. Okay.
Oh,
And then I
thinking
just go
about. Where's Callie?
I don't know.
Find something in the graveyard, maybe.
I'm not sure where Callie is. I'm tempted
haven't
to
seen her
roll
today.
for it. Let me see.
Okay, well, just come to the kitchen area when you're all done and stuff. Okay, see ya. And then I
Yeah,
walk back.
so I don't know how long it will take anyone to notice, but Callie is sitting bags packed on the front porch.
Or, well, Zane doesn't have a sending stone.
No.
Callie
That's
does
something to do. Zane will walk out of the house on a mission to go get a sending stone.
Well,
Oh, there you are.
Good morning.
Morning. Glad
we
to see
leaving?
someone is urgently waiting to go.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where we're going, but I figured I'd be ready.
We're probably going to the Mirror of Dead Men.
Will there be dead men there?
She's already been there. She knows there's not any dead men.
Yeah. But that only that time.
Right.
So miracles what to Callie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So I assume you're going to want to stop by the Temple of Miracle when we head that way.
That would be nice. I wouldn't mind seeing it again. But only if we have time.
Yeah, I wonder if now, since you're the champion or whatever, there will be areas in that temple that we could access.
do you
Secret
mean?
areas.
That's if I'm willing to share them.
Feisty this morning, eh?
I didn't sleep much.
Yeah, I get that. Did you ever figure out what was going on with, and he'll point to his head.
I'm not sure what's going on with you. I didn't know I was supposed to be figuring that out.
That's,
Do you hear
oh,
voices too?
God. Yes, and some are very annoying. That's not what I meant, though. I meant with your head.
I'm not sure I'll ever understand that. What I do know is that people are listening.
Well, maybe we could go see like a healer or something.
Don't we have those here?
I don't know.
I mean Lalia. And you, technically.
Well, my power is not so great as to peek into your mind and see what's going
Ah.
on. And kind of meant like a true healer. I mean, Lolly puts a lot of her time into uh, martial training. I was thinking maybe we go to like Garnet or I hate to say it, but the Mind Flayer guy that we met in Neverwinter, the good one, as opposed to all the other ones.
Do you think it would help?
If you want to know what's actually going on, and maybe if we could exercise whatever the connection is between you and you know who, possibly. Um, that fortune teller lady in my town, right?
Uh-huh.
Maybe she'd be able to do something about it as well. Really inconvenient that I think of this now.
Yeah, we were just there. Do you think they have those healers at the Scaly Eyes?
Um, I don't know. My time spent at that organization, just physically being there, has been pretty brief. I mean, the leader might know somebody, but without asking, can't know.
Hmm.
Anyway, stuff to think about. Zane walks away. Probably going to what's her face? Nettie. See if we can pick up a sending stone before stuff goes down.
Sure.
Also, who has the sending stones from Gostier and Garnet? Or I guess we don't. Who'd we talk to? No, it was a Dabra, not Garnet. Yeah.
Mhm. Whoever wanted to have them.
We'll say Lalia has the one from Adabra.
Okay. I guess Zane will have the one from Gostier.
Cool.
I'm gonna put it into my inventory right now.
As you make your way over to Nettie's shop real quick, you see that the sign outside is Nettie's Store All.
Door all?
Yep.
Okay.
There is an open sign, so as you push the door open and you step in, you see it just kind of looks like a hallway with a bunch of doors on either side with locks on them, and there's a clerk's desk at the very back where you see Nettie is currently working with a shield. It looks like she's doing some spell casting on it, but she looks up from her work as she sees you. Says, "Ah, good morning."
Morning. So I'm looking for a sending stone that I could link up with the other sending stones that I already have.
Yeah,
Is
okay.
there a way to do that?
Yeah, you just gotta attune them.
And how do I do that?
You spend some time with one, and you have the new one with you when you do it.
Oh, okay. Do I have to like set them beside each other?
No, you just gotta be holding them both. Take you about an hour.
So if I'm holding them both at the same time for an hour, and then I drop one off, it will pick up the one I dropped off plus the others that are already connected to that one.
You got it.
Oh, okay. Uh, so say I have a sending stone that's linked up to a different line than the one that I have between my party members. Could I just use that one to link up the one with the party members? So it not only be aligned to talk to my party members, but the other person on the other line.
Nope, you need another stone for that. Can't cross the streams.
Okay. How much is it going to cost for a stone then?
50 gold apiece.
I guess I'll take 2 in case I need an extra one.
Okie dokie.
Now, these 2 will not have a connection between each other.
Nope, they're empty.
They're just... Oh, okay. Why has this got to be so complicated?
You asked.
you would think whoever made these would have a better system about linking them up.
Eh, maybe you should work on it. Make some money.
Yeah. So I had a different question.
Okay.
My staff here.
Yeah.
It's a freaking awesome staff, right?
Yeah.
But if I wanted to rip the magic out of this and put it into a dagger,
Yeah.
could I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna take you a while.
I kind of figured that. Could you appraise it for me and see how long it might take?
You see her eyes flash for a second. And, oh, yeah, that'll take a while. Probably like 6
Thank-
years. Maybe a little less.
Okay.
Unless you pay a lot of people.
Then I guess I've got a project to do besides messing around with sending stones.
Sounds like it.
Also, how come you don't have a mage tower?
Who said I don't?
Oh, it's just not here.
It takes a lot to transport something more than just a couple rooms.
So we're standing in your mage tower, is what you're saying.
Yeah, kinda. It's less of a tower, more of like a giant hotel. / tavern. / portal room.
Do you have rooms available?
Sometimes.
If I wanted to, like, say, so, okay, here's a question. You shift rooms, right?
Yep.
So if I were to visit you, say, in my hometown, not that you have a shop there,
Not
right?
yet.
And then I walk in the door,
Hmm?
you could theoretically shift the room so that I could come out here.
Maybe.
You've never tried it before?
No, I have, but the last time I did that, you see, when the contents of the room move, I don't usually have living things in it, so all the atoms kind of get scattered and put back together, and so every now and then I end up with something I didn't leave with. So I can't guarantee you'd be you.
Oh.
You might turn into a chair or something.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of fun. We'll try
No,
it.
we're not going to try that then.
Okay.
Hate the thought of Aiden sitting on me. Alright, thanks for the information on the stones.
You got it. And you see,
See
she
ya.
reaches down, she pulls up a big basket full of rocks. You gonna take 2 of them?
Yep.
Okay, dokie. You hand her the
Before
gold.
I can walk out, can I, like, make sure these are what she says they are?
Make an
Like, I
arcana
kind of
check.
trust her, but then she picked up a basket of rocks.
Make an arcana check.
Oh, son of a bitch.
These are magical stones, man. Not really sure what makes them magical, but might have to figure that out someday.
Okay, then.
As you go to leave, as you step out the door and begins to close behind you, make a perception check for me.
Alright. What the hell?
That's still pretty good, though. You got a 14.
Yeah.
I do see another one in there.
Yeah.
As you step out and you turn to close the door behind you, and it's already kind of closing on its own, you see as Nettie looks back down at her work, and you see a silver flash across her forehead as the door closes and locks.
I guess Zan will double his pace back to the house.
Yep. You make it back. I'm assuming everybody is having their breakfast, and Callie's probably tapping her foot on the porch.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Callie. Can I have that stone back?
Sure.
I only need it for like an hour. I assume since we're not leaving immediately, I'll have an hour, but who knows?
She hands it back to you, and you can see that she's used a little bit of paint to paint a skull on it.
Oh, that's lovely.
It's got a pop socket on the back.
And Zan will walk in the house and sit down at the table, assuming everybody's there.
I am present.
I am also there, but I gotta say DM to the DM real fast.
And everybody was getting their spells ready, so.
Yeah.
So, you'll never guess what I heard. These apparently, if you sit with them for an hour next to each other, they link up. But the pain in the butt thing is that the one from Gostier, it won't link up to ours if we put them together for an hour. That being said, we're gonna play around with this. Zan's gonna, let's see, I have to be holding them. How big are these sending stones?
Big or as small as you want, but the average is about the size of a baseball or so.
He's gonna pull out the one from see, we've gone into water and they haven't gotten messed up. So he's gonna pull out the one from Gostier, put it in his jaws, and he's gonna have the unattuned one in one hand and the attuned one to the party in the other hand. He's gonna sit there for an hour
Okay.
and see what happens.
So you've got Gostier's in your mouth, the party one in your hand, and an empty one in your other hand?
Yep.
Alright. Well, you get to choose which line you add the empty one to.
I'm adding it to the party line.
Yep.
But I was hoping that they could all three link up.
You get towards the end of it, and you feel that the one that you had attuned to Gostier's starts to become attuned to the party line as well, but you feel the attunement to Gostier starting to fall away.
Oh, he'll spit it out then.
Yeah. You would need to have Gostier's stone to add it to the party line.
His mouth has to be so dry.
Yeah. Like a desert.
And there's just, he just spits a rock out on the kitchen table. Gross.
Well, it didn't work, but
Are you done messing around now, Zanzadar? I thought we were leaving.
I mean, we are leaving whenever you guys are ready. I was up before you.
We've been
Callie was
waiting
up
for
before me.
55 minutes since you walked back in the door and sat down and put the rock in your mouth.
Hey, look, Aiden was the last
Well,
one away.
communication is key, right? So, I don't know what you want from me.
Just an FYI for you guys, Alex got a call. His parents' flight came in early, so he had to
Oh,
take
okay.
Okay.
So he's probably gone for the rest of the time?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Alrighty.
Well, whenever you guys are ready to go, we're now ready to go.
Big takes the last bite of his bacon, puts down his mug, and he's like, I'm ready also.
Let's do this. Are we walking?
Probably. I mean,
Or flying, if we want to?
I just get on the back of Peter.
I was thinking a little, we'll be gassing, but we can.
if you want to guess, we can guess.
Might help us to get there a little early before it gets dark. Right, because we have like a day's worth of travel if we don't.
To get to the mirror from here is about 4 to 6 hours.
Okay.
That's walking.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you guys. Lolly is happy to use wind walk if we want, or we can tuck it in our back pocket in case we're worried we need it later. But
Probably need it later, I would think.
all right, we are hoofing it. Ha ha ha.
Step out the door and give the skull stone back to Kelly. Now you're linked up with us.
Cool.
Alright. So as you guys begin to head off, you make your way out of town. It seems like there's some rumors or some discussion. You can hear some people talking about what happened last night still. But nothing too abnormal at the moment. You guys begin to head south towards the mirror. So it'll take you a few hours to get there. While you guys are traveling, if I can have everyone make a perception check for me.
Oof.
Oh boy.
Zan, was that 20 the new one, or have you rolled a new one? Uh-oh. Did we lose Connor?
Connor, no.
Sorry, I had a phone call come in.
Oh. You're good.
Perception check, right?
Yep. Cool. Okay, so as you guys are traveling, it's it's a nice bright day out, but you do pick up on some things that are curious. As you are making your way south, you can see plenty of wagon trails Most of them seem to be a little older, haven't been used quite as much, and you gather why. You do see a couple of brand new tracks, presumably from the cart that came in last night. But something that catches your attention is off the side of the path, not necessarily traveling in any towards anything particular, so not towards the mirror, not towards town, just kind of crossing the trails here. You see some interesting footprints. They're not of anything you recognize, but they seem to match the description that some of you had heard from the rumors in town. It seems that they're a little bit larger than a human foot, and they seem to have scorched the ground as they walked. And you see that the farther from town you get, the more frequent they show up. You don't catch anything leaving them, and they don't seem to be warm, like they don't seem super fresh. But it's definitely discerning, and they're definitely getting more frequent the farther you get from town. But as you begin to approach the mirror, however, they start to die back down. Within about the last 30 to 40 minutes of your travels before reaching the edge of the mirror, you no longer see these footprints passing over the path you're on.
Do you think maybe we should backtrack? I mean, seems like the footprints are what we were supposed to follow, maybe?
Sure. Can't hurt. Can Lalia head back to the where these things diverge or whatever and try to pick up a path?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Oh, I was really hoping for survival on that one, but
I mean, you could do survival if you're just trying to follow them.
yeah, well, are those not the same thing? What's the difference?
Are you just trying to, like, follow them, like, see where they went, or are you trying to figure something out about them?
I mean, based off of Zan's suggestion, I think she is just trying to follow them.
Okay, then yeah, that'd be survival, sorry.
No, you're good. 21.
Okay. Spending some time following these tracks, they don't seem to head towards the mirror. They don't seem to head towards Lelion. It seems like some of them head towards the coast to the west, and some of them seem to maybe be headed towards some of the forests or the mountains to the east of where you're at. So which way would you like to go? Because you know civilization is north and south. These tracks are currently west towards the sea, east towards the mountains.
So, oh, go ahead.
Is there any lizard men tracks?
Not with these. There were some lizardmen tracks on the path that you were taking, but none of those seemed to deviate.
Okay. So if I'm thinking about this like topographically, these scorch path crosses the lizardmen path, right? And the scorch path kind of is like a wall or perimeter around the mirror, and the lizardmen are from the mirror?
Yes, the lizardmen are from the mirror. These paths just seem to not be coming from the mirror or going towards the mirror.
So they could have interpreted being stuck in the mirror because this monster type creature is traveling around the mirror.
Is it around the mirror, or is it in a straight line between the mirror and Lelion? A theoretically straight line, not like a perfectly straight line.
Make an investigation or a nature check.
Could Zan help with that?
Either of you could make it.
Any
Okay.
chance we could pull Calliope in to make that?
Yeah,
Is
if,
that
if
fair?
she's looking at it,
Alright.
thinking about it.
Lalia's like, we need to go either this way or that way because that's the way to go. And Calliope's on the ground, like, inhaling the smell of the cinders and the burn. Like, what is going on with these tracks? But do you want to help her? Is that right, Zan?
Yep.
Yep, she can roll advantage.
See if it helped. 19.
Okay. Spending some time kind of investigating them and thinking about this type of information, Callie, you gather that these tracks seem less like something patrolling an area, more like wild animals avoiding civilization.
Okay.
So while it might be coincidental that it does kind of form almost a wall or a barrier kind of between these two areas, it doesn't look like it's necessarily intentional. If it were somebody guarding or protecting or actually trying to like create some sort of barrier between these civilizations, you would assume there might be some sort of like a patrolling path,
Yeah.
or something that would be gone over multiple times, where something would go back and forth a lot. Now, whether or not the lizardmen thought that's what was happening or not, you're not sure. But at least from what you can tell, it just seems like the wandering of animals or predators or even some prey, just kind of avoiding certain areas. And I'll give you one other thing, is you did hear from the lizardmen that they were intact inside the mirror.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we knew they were attacked and they were holed up in the mirror, but didn't remember that they were attacked inside them.
Yeah, it seems like some of the attacks were happening within the mirror. Actually, a majority of them.
Ooh, one more question then when she's investigating. There is a portion of the path where there are lizard folk tracks that intersect with these, right?
Yeah, they cross, so there's like the cart path, right?
Right.
And
right.
these tracks do cross over the cart path sometimes.
In the time that we've seen both, did we notice at any point any kind of scuffle? Like, did it look like we came across where these two may have run into each other?
It doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
You do, in following these, whichever direction you pick to go,
Mm-hmm.
you will find sometimes there are some areas where it appears like there's some blood stains on the ground.
Okay.
And you would find, Callie particularly being attuned to this, would find bones of animals.
Yes. Pocketing all of those.
But yeah, it doesn't
What
appear.
to say? Did you just say yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it doesn't appear like anything has fought or attacked the cart path. At least not from these footprints.
Gotcha.
Do you know what kind of bones those are from?
Do I know? Oh, that's Lalia. Do I know what kind of bones? These are
Yeah,
from?
you're finding. It's interesting, actually, to point this out. At first, some of the ones you find. Well, let's pick this, because this is going to determine what you find. Are you headed east to the mountains or west towards the coast?
What's everybody
Oh.
feeling?
West.
Alright. Sounds good to me.
So as you head west, you first find bits and pieces of smaller animals like rabbits and squirrels and other small mammals and things of that nature. And then they begin to pick up. You find some deer. You eventually find what you can only assume was some sort of canine, so maybe a wolf. And then you begin, the closer you get to the coast, you start to see fish. So you see leftovers of small fish like bluegills, bass, catfish size type stuff. You're not exactly sure what legitimate type of fish it is, given that this is saltwater, so you're not going to find freshwater fish, blah, blah, blah. But they get larger and larger, and you do eventually find some skeletons left over of sharks. Large sharks, bigger than you sharks.
Walking through the rib cages like, wow.
Yeah.
So creepy.
So you begin to find some leftover skeletons of approximately great white-sized sharks, which you guys know do inhabit the waters to the west because you've fought a few of
Yeah,
them.
we've run into them before. Good times.
So
Dan wasn't there, but
this creature was able to essentially stand on the shore and pick the sharks up and bring them onto land.
or he was able to swim out and pull them out.
Or he has a big fishing pole.
Or he has a big fishing pole. Or a boat or a net.
You said the grass was like singed. Does it change to like molten glass or glass on the shoreline?
Yeah, as you start to get into some of the sandy areas, you do in fact see that. Some of the footprints have created, it's not quite perfectly glass, but you can tell that that's what's happening, that it is melting what's underneath of it.
I think Zan will pick up some of the glass and put it into the bag of holding. Might be something somebody wants sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys think we're on the right path here?
Absolutely.
I think so.
There are bones here.
So I'll give you another piece now that you've been following these for a while. You would notice that the smaller woodland creatures that were eaten are usually accompanied by footprints headed towards the sea. The fish and the shark that you see are generally accompanied by footprints heading back to the east.
Mm-hmm. So this is breakfast and that's dinner. Well, if you are saying we are on the right track to tracking down what attacked the lizard folk, I'm not sure. I don't know if these two things are even actually related. We haven't seen any humanoid bodies, right?
Nope.
For all intents and purposes, this is looking more and more like a general animal attack. Now, he's clearly an apex predator, but that is different than I think what we were thinking.
And we haven't seen this thing in our time tracking it either.
Nope.
You know, not that we would expect to, because supposedly the thing that attacked the lizard man only comes out at night. But we're not even finding like fresh corpses either.
Right.
None of the corpses that you find. Woodland animals are cold. You know, those corpses are cold, and the fish corpses don't seem to have a temperature. They seem to be kind of lukewarm at this point. So you're gathering that they weren't eaten recently. They're at least a few hours old, which would have put them sometime last night. The more recent ones you find.
We should probably just go back to following the lizardmen track.
Probably. Perhaps we can cut a diagonal. Just a little bit.
Yeah, save some time.
Yeah. This way. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, so heading back south, back towards the mirror. You would be entering from the north at this point. So, as you guys are continuing your travels, you're mid-afternoon at this point. You've definitely at least spent some time on this, which will help whittle away the hours till nightfall.
Sure.
But as you begin to approach the mirror from the north, the first thing you see is a very familiar sight. You see a large, mostly kind of tumbling, crumbling tower. And you guys would remember and recognize that this is Iniar's tower, the tower underneath of which you met a lich. You do see that the front gate is torn down. You can see it's splintered and just kind of awry. And you know that just beyond this is the edge of the mirror and is the closest point of entry towards the Temple of Miracle.
Right.
Does the tower look like it's inhabited anything recently?
You would see a few of these footprints headed towards it. It seems
should
very,
probably go check
very
that out.
seldom, not nearly as active as it was back towards the coast. And but what was that?
We should probably go check that out.
Sounds like a plan.
So as you guys approach the tower, stopping in to see what's there, you begin to smell something in the air. It smells a bit like sulfur, but it also smells like a campfire.
Okay.
And the closer you get to the tower, the more it smells like something is just burning.
Do you know? I mean, you can usually sense things, Lalia, right?
Within a certain distance, I got to be kind of close. I can give it a shot. Pop up a divine sense. Do I pick up on any fey fiend or undead?
As you
Or, I'm sorry, celestial fiend or undead.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
as you send out this sense, as you get closer to the tower, you begin to pick something up as you are kind of just outside the tower. You are kind of on like the drawbridge or the bridge that crosses just a little moat there. And you are starting to be able to see into the courtyard. And you pick up very, very faint remnants of fiend. And as you do, you begin to see what this smell is coming from. You see a pile of charred bones and burnt ashes just 2 or 3 feet in from the broken down door. And it
What are
almost
the-
seems like it's perfectly piled.
Mm-hmm.
And then as you take a step and you look at it, the pile is weird. It almost seems like it's piled up against something, but it's just air on the other side.
Hmm.
So almost like there's some sort of dome or invisible field here preventing whatever that was from getting in. And you can even see some of the bones appear to be very precisely cut in a line where they lay against whatever this is.
What are the pile of corpses?
It's not so much a pile of corpses as it is just bones and ashes. Seems like whatever flesh there was is gone. Zan, you can make an Arcana check if you are approaching with Lalia, and so can you, Lalia, with your sense up.
Okay.
And I guess, Bink, you might have an
Yeah.
idea too, so you could throw out a Arcana check for me. If you're following.
Okay.
I know exactly what is going on here. It is a bonfire.
22.
Bink, you kind of pick up on this. With your kind of natural ability to read and see runes, given the spells that you've used and just the experience that you have with it, you catch this as your friends get a little closer to investigate. I would say you probably reach out and stop them, as it kind of appears to you, Bink, that this is some sort of dome, almost like a sphere of invulnerability. However, the runes that you're reading on it are ancient runes that aren't really magics that you use today necessarily, but it seems to be some sort of protective casing, and the runes on it are damaging runes. They are sigils of destruction placed on this barrier. And you gather from that anything that would try to get through this barrier would probably be incinerated.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I had to cough. And one of the last things you pick up, though, is that these runes seem to be attuned to devilish entities.
Ooh.
So you gather that your friends might be okay if they're not devils to pass through the barrier, but that's what you're seeing. It's some sort of, it almost seems more like protection against evil and good, but it's attuned specifically to devilish entities.
Well, guys, as long as they're not devils, it seems like we won't be burned to death. Yeah. Or wait, maybe it's good. My it's a little scrambly. I don't know. We won't be burned either if we're devils or we're angels. I think we're good regardless.
What if we aren't sure what we are?
I mean, you could always reach out and touch it. That way you know.
Okay.
Are you gonna poke the barrier, Callie?
Sure.
Is Callie a devil or a
No,
fiend?
I don't think so.
Then she's fine. It tingles a little bit. You
Does
can-
her finger go through, or does?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, it goes straight through. You feel a tingling. You feel like this magic is searching you.
Hmm.
But no ill effect.
The real question is, I didn't know, like, are the lizard men really that powerful to set up a barrier like this?
Why would the lizard men be at any arves? I think
I
it's
don't know.
probably
They
more
just
likely.
said they were held up somewhere.
I think it's probably more likely that this is in the arv, don't you?
Who's any Arv?
You were here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure?
This
Yeah.
is where Zan
Okay.
started because he froze. No.
Yes, because he made Lalia invisible, and I had
Yes.
the greatest time of my life.
And you froze the chimera that was here.
Oh, God, that long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was hasted, I was invisible, I was unstoppable, man. It was a great day. Anyway,
I mean, we could still go in and talk to the guy.
yeah, we could see if it's him or if he's got company. It doesn't strike me as someone who enjoys company, but we could. In fact,
If
I
we-
think Calliope would really like to meet him.
I mean, if they needed another safe haven, perhaps we just send the lizardmen his way, too.
I'm not putting my name on that one. I'm already gonna have old Gnawbone after me for all those kobolds. I wonder if they ever
I
made
don't remember. What about these kobolds and whatnot?
all the kobolds I sent to old Gnawbone. Because they were gonna worship Cryowing's wife, and I was like, nah, dude, you need a better god, or the better dragon to worship. Go find
Oh.
Gnawbone. And whatever his name was, Charlie or something like that.
Yeah.
Chuck. I don't remember his name now. Army was one of them.
No, that was a goblin.
Oh, just
Wasn't
kidding.
Gnawbone in the Force, though?
Yeah.
She's not here in the mirror, right?
Nope. She's nowhere near here.
We escort so many different sort of small races.
It is
Yeah.
our specialty.
I guess so. I thought you were talking about kobolds that we sent to Gostir, but those were goblins. So,
Yes.
alright. Well, I mean, we already know this guy. I say we let Callie lead the way in.
Okay. I guess Callie's gonna lead the way in now that she knows where she's going, but she'll
Yeah.
walk through the barrier.
Well, you very easily step into Inyarv's tower.
If I remember correctly, there was a staircase that we had to go down.
Is there anybody in the courtyard?
Seems fairly clear.
Spooky. Well, she doesn't know where she's supposed to go, so she'll just walk towards the building over there.
The big one?
Yep.
Yep. You can see that there is a closed door here.
She'll knock on it.
On this door, I believe you see multiple bands of metal and ropes that have been tied and left here. The rest of your party would know that they did that. You, however, not having been here, just see this.
Huh.
And you knock and get no response.
Alright. It looks like someone didn't want to let whatever's in there out. Is it scary?
In a way, but this whatever's in there usually doesn't go anywhere anyway, as far as I know.
Yeah, we just have to be careful to make sure we close our doors, or bad things happen.
Really, what sort of bad things? I don't remember.
His little anti-magic field or whatever just keeps expanding. Remember? Ragar tried to plant a bean and nothing happened.
Oh yeah. Okay. We'll just close the doors behind us.
I don't, however, above table remember why we tied the door shut, but I do remember that we needed to. Maybe it was just out of paranoia.
Yeah, it was out of paranoia. I think Radar and Bink didn't want that guy to follow him.
Yeah. Something like that. Well, I'll take my rope back. No. I guess we'll start undoing the door.
Yep.
Okay. It doesn't take you too long, and you undo what younger yous put up, and the door swings open freely, and you all see within the center of this area a bunch of rubble. Most of the roof has collapsed in at this point, but you do see a familiar trapdoor in the middle of the room that you know leads to a large staircase.
Yep, we have to take that trapdoor.
This is the best adventure ever.
Oh my god.
That's because it's a safe adventure.
A safe adventure is a good adventure.
Calliope will continue to lead, as she volunteered to do, and we'll go open the trapdoor.
Right. You open it, and you see a very long staircase headed straight down.
While Leah is swearing under her breath.
Are you guys taking it?
We'll head down.
Yep.
As you travel down this staircase, you eventually find yourselves entering a chamber that some of you are familiar with. You see a very large open area with hundreds of bookshelves pushed up against the outer walls, with what you can only assume is maybe hundreds of thousands of books. And right in the middle, you see a desk filled with various alchemical components, a couple books that are open, a few books that are closed, and sitting on a chair just next to it, you see a floating, flaming skull.
Dope.
I knew it was a good idea to come down here. Zane will start looking across the bookshelves, trying to find anything on the artifact.
As you step past the threshold of this room, Zan, and step actually into the room itself, you feel all magic leave your body as you have stepped into an anti-magic zone. And looking at the books on the shelves, you see no titles. But as you... Does anybody else step into the room, or is it just Zan?
Oh, Calliope's in and, like, making her way towards the skull.
Yeah. Okay, so you all of you stepping in, feel this immediate loss of magical essence from yourselves and from the things you're holding. And as this happens, you watch as the flames on the skull turn black and gray. And it turns and looks at you, Callie, as you're approaching. And you
Hello.
watch as out of the flames begins to appear this body. It's very ancient and grotesque, just mostly skeletal as it stands and looks at you.
Just transfixed. Toddler at Disney World. This is amazing.
He stares down and says, "Well, you're new. I recognize the rest of you coming back to see me. A pleasant surprise. How can I help you?"
Well, don't everybody speak at once.
He's mostly staring at Callie as she was walking straight towards him.
Who are you?
"Oh, my dear, I'm Iniov."
I'm Calliope.
Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is all mine.
And what do I owe this pleasant visit?
How long have you lived again? Because I forget.
tens of thousands of years now, I believe. Yes, that's about the time I sunk the temple into the mirror.
And so, do you remember the first aboleth or no?
Excuse me. The first aboleth to many people is a legend. I never thought I'd hear somebody mentioning that.
Turns
No,
out,
the
not a
first
legend.
aboleth was millions of years ago.
Oh. Well, we met him.
And you're still alive. Quite an achievement.
Changed.
Well then, that's quite the quite the development. I believe it might be time for me to pack my things.
Before you go, since we're in a place of knowledge, would you happen to know how to break psychic bond? More or less.
Yes.
Your test subject would be the one standing right in front of you.
He looks back at Callie. You're psychically bonded.
There are voices in my head that I didn't invite there.
Interesting. Who's rattling around in there?
Oh, that would be Cathot. The first aboleth, I think. Or do I know? Do I know it's him? Okay, yeah. Then I will say that.
Interesting, interesting. Well, my darling, I'm certainly willing to give it a try, though the power of that one is rumored to be nearly as much as the gods in his prime, so given that he was fallen and probably recently reborn, we may have a chance to remove it. I highly doubt he's as strong as he used to be yet. That could be quite fun, as long as you don't mind another voice in there for, let's say, an hour or two while I figure it out.
Not at all.
Wonderful, wonderful. Then have a seat, darling. And he stands aside and shows you his chair.
Oh, she'll sit down happily.
Now then, let me focus on this for but a minute, just to get the process started. Then I can answer the rest of your questions. And you guys watch as Callie sits down, and Inyarv, being the skeletal lich he is, takes his 2 pointer fingers and puts them on her temples. And then you watch as his fingers sink into her head. Callie, you don't feel any pain, but you definitely feel some pressure on your temples, and then your vision just goes black. Dope. And you see that Inyarv puts almost... His fingers are, like, grotesquely long, like twice as long as a normal human's. And he sinks both of his pointer fingers all the way down to the bottom knuckle. And just kind of leaves them there. And he turns... Just a minute or two later, back to the rest of you. Well, this should take some time, but I'm quite enjoying it already. Now, anything else I can answer for the rest of you?
We went to Candlekeep Library in the restricted section.
Oh, yes. Did you meet the Guardian? How are they?
We, in fact, did not meet the Guardian, but we were looking for, well, which one's the Guardian? Is that Xanathar?
Oh, you met Xanathar?
Yeah.
No, he's not the Guardian. He's just an eccentric idiot trying to gather information.
Burn.
Oh, wow.
Well, at least I think he's an idiot. You probably think he's a genius, but whatever.
Actually, I was thinking about killing him, but...
Oh, good luck with that. He's slippery.
Ah.
But No, he's not the Guardian by any means. The Guardian down there is I believe it says acquired the rank of a Great Worm at this point in time.
What's a great one?
Well, it's a king among dragons, essentially.
It's a dragon?
Yes, quite.
Why wouldn't they tell us that? Damn it.
Well, they probably didn't know. No, not many that meet the Guardian come back alive.
Not many, so you're telling me there's a chance.
Oh, most certainly. You either have to appease them or kill them. A very few have managed to appease them and make their way back out. Though you don't usually meet the Guardian unless you're doing something you shouldn't be in the first place.
Oh, we were told that it just basically kills anything that's down there.
Well, yes, if you happen to accidentally walk into their room, you will most likely be made into a meal.
Oh. I don't know. We'll table that adventure for a different time.
Yes.
Anyway, the books that we were looking for, they weren't down there.
Hmm.
Wouldn't happen to know if you had copies.
What books were you looking for?
Well, basically, we were looking for a book on how to assemble a certain artifact and use it against Tiamat or Cathot or both.
What is this artifact?
Pretty sure Lalia has it, doesn't she? Or does Bink?
I think Bink is the only one who can touch it comfortably
yeah.
or something like that, right? Or am
Yeah.
I wrong?
At least
about
you
that?
thought that.
Okay. So yeah, I think Bink does still have it though.
Yeah.
Bink, do you want to show our friend here?
Yep.
And I'm gonna show them.
Oh, yes, I've certainly read the book that talks about that. The weapon crafted by Bahamut himself said to launch some sort of projectile. Something to do with the ruin stone as well. Didn't really interest me very much. I'm more about history of the lands and things of that nature, but I do believe there was a book down there that spoke of that artifact and at least had a description of what it would look like put together. Sure, you could reverse engineer how to do that. But I don't believe there's any writings on how it actually works. That was a secret of the gods.
Oh,
I believe now that you have it, you're probably the best ones to figure it out.
I mean, we figured out that it kind of shoots your soul.
Oh.
But that's kind of the most that we know about it.
Quite interesting indeed. Utilizing your own soul. That could be tricky.
Yeah, you think? So, you're not more powerful than the first Aboleth, then?
Oh, heavens no.
And you're planning to leave?
Quite. There's a good chance that maybe at this very moment I'm more powerful than him, but as aboleths are, especially ancient, he will grow in power over time, and I'm certainly not going to seek him out and try to kill him, so I'm going to leave. Find somewhere else to shore up for a while before it inevitably gets destroyed by this aboleth too. I imagine he'll want to wreak havoc on most of the universes.
So, okay, here's a thought. Our friend is psychically bonded to this first aboleth.
Not for long.
And at the moment, you are kind of attached to her.
Yes.
Could you search his feelings through her to maybe figure out what he fears?
I could certainly try, though I gather most of the time trying to reverse something like this, it might give me a location. I'd usually need to be in contact with them directly in order for my magics to probe their thoughts, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
Hey, if you're willing.
Will
Go
it put
right
her
ahead.
at risk?
No, not at all. In fact, I'm hovering over the cord now to sever the connection. If something were to go wrong, I'll simply remove it.
Alright.
Also, while you're doing that, not to give you too many things at once, but we noticed a barrier around your tower.
Quite.
Why'd you throw that up? Has it always been there?
No, that one is new. And that is to keep out the devils.
Does Tiamat have some sort of grudge against you?
Tiamat? No, don't you see that the sky is cracked? Hell has been broken open. Devils are appearing on all the planes right now.
Honestly, we haven't seen any since that has happened.
Oh. Well, there's not that
Just like
many
look
here
at him
yet.
with a blank face as he says that.
Well, this plane has been very lucky. It's not very close to the realm of hell itself, so there's only been a few that have trickled in, but the ones that have come in are minor devils. Just little creatures, things that, well, there wouldn't be much difference than maybe a predator, like a bear or a tiger here on this plane, though certainly stronger than anything in your wilderness, but they are merely animals at this point. Should that crack continue to develop, you may eventually get some sentient devils down here doing very nasty things, so I wanted to prepare myself to at least avoid those.
Would you happen to know how we close it?
Oh, not a clue. I would assume find whatever's broken in hell and fix it. Or if something was ripped out, put it back.
Not that you boast of having knowledge, because pretty sure we are the only ones who know that you're down here, but for having this whole library, you're not very good at answering any of my questions.
You don't remember what my library is, do you?
Nope.
These books are books that I wrote about things that I have learned myself, not other things that I've gone out and read. These are all personal experiences, personal knowledge. That's what I collect. If it doesn't interest me, I don't read about it. I don't know everything. I know the things I want to know. This library is essentially a collection of my journals.
The Dragonborn was too stunned to speak.
I never claimed to be a scholar myself.
What's what would you say is the most valuable book in here then?
All of them and none of them, I guess. They're all still trapped in my brain as well. I could rewrite any of them. I suppose if you really wanted to pick a section that might be the most valuable, I guess, not necessarily in gold cost, but in information, it would be the section on extraplanar travel. That's fairly untraversed here on this plane of existence.
Is that like traveling planes?
It's traveling beyond the planes. Traveling what's in between the planes. You can jump from world to world with things like plane shift, but it's the space in between, that astral realm, is extraplanar, and there are things within the astral realm that you cannot plane skip to. Places and civilizations just floating on rocks in space. That's my interest.
Can I have that book?
He points to one of the walls. Well, it's that whole wall.
Oh, okay. I know what I'm doing for an hour.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Says, alright, let me see what I can figure out here. And Zan, since you asked, roll a D100 for me.
Dun, dun.
69.
Nice.
Nice. The next hour goes by as Zan is trying to read some of these books, and none of it makes sense to you, Zanzadar. It talks about a lot of it is about just these random places in this place called the Astral Sea. And there's towns and things of that nature, but none of it really makes sense to you necessarily. It's not something you've learned, but you don't find a whole lot of information on how to get there and how to get back. It's mostly about what's in the astral realm.
Huh. Okay.
But eventually, he turns and kind of looks out at all of these. Well, I was not able to break down the mental defenses of this Cathot, so I'm not really sure what his fears, desires, and emotions are, but you, Dragonborn, have quite accidentally hit the nail on the head. It seems this was more up my alley than I thought. Your Cathot is not on this plane. He's on no plane. In fact, he's in the in-between at the moment.
So, I haven't figured out how to get there. How'd you get there in the first place?
I killed myself.
I see.
I enchanted my bones and I threw myself into a volcano.
Hey, Bink, you have a clone, right?
I mean, Happy Devil. I wouldn't really call it. I mean, yeah, clown. Let's just call it a clown.
One down. Now we just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more clones, right?
Goodness gracious.
Quite. And an enchantment that I can't repeat.
Why not?
Well, it can only be done once. In fact, it's quite simply the enchantment that turns you into a lich.
It can only be done once by you, or it can only be done one by a person because afterwards they turn into a lich.
That one. Part of the ritual requires a soul to be sacrificed.
And then
each
do we
ritual
need
is
one
unique.
of those? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, and each ritual is unique, so I can't tell you how to prepare it yourself. Something you must find out on your own.
Interesting.
But it does come with some perks. I am able to travel the in-between from plane shifting.
Is the astral sea different than the astral plane?
No, the astral plane is just a name for the entire area. The astral sea is just a section of it.
Here's a different thought, right? If I were to be, say, near. Well, does. Does the banishment spell banish you to the astral then?
Not quite. It banishes you to a pocket realm, which is inside the astral, but we're inside the astral right now, on this plane of existence, even. So it just
So I would
creates its
need-
own little world, essentially.
I would need like a blink spell.
The blink spell sends you into the ethereal.
It's quite fun.
Is it though? Is it really fun?
Yeah, it is. Walia. No, you know,
Anyway.
to fight. She's not gonna throw around spells.
Back to my original question, would I need like a. What was that thing called that we destroyed on the Hell Plane? A simulacrum or something like that?
I'm not going to remind you of the words because you're not going to turn yourself into a lich, Zanzadar.
But Mom.
I'm not your mother.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But she would be thanking me right now. She would be thinking you were crazy. No
Then
offense.
how are we gonna kill this guy?
Well, I suppose you would probably have one of two options. You can either find somebody with the power to astral project you there, or you draw him back here. Though, given your story and what's going on, I imagine he might be coming back at some point.
Okay. Would you know anybody who could project us into the astral?
Well, that's divine magic, so not me.
And that's why he's going after the gods.
Quite. I would imagine that's probably a good plan. Get rid of anything that could send someone to him.
If I knew a god who was powerless, could he be used as part of a ritual to gain this power to astral project?
I don't quite think so. You would need a god to give you their power to fuel the spell, and if he has no power to give, I don't know that it would really occur.
Oh.
I suppose you could maybe sacrifice him and try to gain his power, but then you'd be stuck in the same spot with no worshippers and no power of a god.
You're alright over there, Zanzadar.
My brain hurts. Need to. Do you know how to get worshippers to worship a god quickly and in a multitude to where it would raise their power level so exponentially that they could then astral project us?
Without using force?
I didn't say that.
How would you get anyone to worship you? You control something they want, or something they use.
The sending stone.
You want to be god of sending stones? Well, I don't think that one's taken, so
If I'm the god of sending stones, no one can communicate.
Oh my god.
This is like a 10-year project.
Uh-huh.
Does anyone else have any questions? Because I don't have any more, I don't think.
Do you know anything about the fiends that you are now blocking from your entry?
I know that they come from hell, and they are essentially what would be the equivalency of wild animals here in hell. Just smaller beings. What was that?
I think that was you echoing
Oops,
randomly.
maybe he burped.
That was you echoed for a sec.
Yeah.
Yes, they are essentially the wild animals of hell.
Do you know any... Did we already ask about the lizard folk? Do you know anything about what might be harassing or attacking the lizard folk who live in the mirror?
I haven't sent my thoughts that way in a while, but I know that there's a powerful aspect of a deity that lives in the ground there, and I suppose it might be them, or it might be something connected with them.
Yes, I believe we've met this aspect of a deity, and we are concerned that it may be attacking things. But you are saying that the beasts or the fiends that have been knocking at your door, so to speak, those are not the same as that deity thing?
I don't believe so, no. These are merely animals.
Right.
I can't imagine they would be attacking civilizations. They're too cowardice for that. And we can certainly hope nothing larger comes through, but for the moment, I think maybe if you're camping in the wilderness, you should watch your back, but if you're in town, you're probably fine.
Well, I think we need to, as soon as Callie is ready, continue looking for the aspect of that deity ahead of nightfall. What time is it at this point?
It's hard to say down here, but you imagine it's probably 6, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, we're running out of time.
He says, yes, well, she's quite finished, and he pulls his fingers back out of Callie's head, and Callie, the darkness recedes, and it feels like it's been seconds for you, but your head feels lighter.
She just kind of thinks, hello, into her own head.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Says, yes, you're quite clear, darling. I've removed the connection. Now, there is a path still there. Should he connect to you again, it would be much harder to remove a second time, but you're at least clear for the time being. That's one less head, and I met another while I was in there.
Oh?
Yes, one of close relation to mine. Deity full of skulls and death. Quite a fun choice.
I think so.
Miracle can send us into the astral.
That's if he's free, yo. Scarrett could send us into the astral, but we're not gonna be asking him.
Right, but Scarrett's not a god of death.
Is this in character?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to ask him?
Would you? That would be very helpful.
Okay. She hasn't reached out to Miracle. We lost that train of thought at some point. So she will, I guess, attempt to reach out to Miracle now.
Make a religion check.
All right. 16.
All right, roll a d100 for me.
Oh no. Watch. Out of everybody we talk to, Miracle is somehow the only one who escapes.
Exactly.
39.
So you reach out, you feel a connection to Miracle, though you don't feel any immediate response, no voice.
Hi. My friend wants to know if you can. What did he say? Send us into the
astral.
into the astral. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but that's what he said to ask.
A few moments go by, and you don't get a verbal response, but you do have like that feeling that the answer is no.
Okay. He's busy.
Damn.
Though maybe he would be less busy if I actually got on doing what I'm supposed to be doing for him.
What are you supposed to be doing?
Helping maintain the balance between death and life. It's been a minute since I've killed something.
Oh, we were just talking about that. Apparently you can get to the astral if you die. Although, I think he said you have to kill yourself, right?
Anyarv speaks up. It was more that you need to become a lich.
Oh.
Oh.
Because liches are generally in between. We are neither alive nor dead, so we do not affect the balance, and it gives us certain capabilities, one of which is the ability to step out of plane shift and view the spaces between.
Wow.
Is there air in the astral like there is in other planes?
Around certain rock clusters and things like that. That's why there are civilizations and towns and cities, but generally no.
Do you have to breathe?
No.
Do you have to eat?
No.
Do you have to sleep?
No.
I'm telling you, this sounds like a win-win-win.
Lalia just face palms.
Are there any downsides to being a lich?
Depends on how you look at it, but yes.
What are they?
Well, inevitably, eventually, after losing my body and losing my soul and losing what's left of my skeleton, someday, way in the future, unless I find a way to prevent it, I will eventually succumb to madness and try to destroy everything around me. Also, I can't taste food anymore. I quite miss that a lot. Being able to sleep and pass time was a blessing. I mean, think about it. Have you ever had to wait for something and somebody says, hey, this will be ready in 12 hours, so you go home and you take a nap and then you walk back in and it feels like it's been 10 minutes. I have to wait all 12 hours. Also, there is a chance that you could be eaten by the Grand Lich. That's constantly on my mind, which is why I hide a lot of the time.
How would we know if we met a Grand Lich?
You wouldn't. You'd probably just be dead.
Oh. Okay. Because we met, what, 3 liches so far?
Give or take.
Yes, there's only one that I know has visited this universe in the recent history, and that was a Sararak.
Don't
He
think
was-
we've met that one.
Oh, okay.
No, you'd quite know. There is some rumors, however, that he left his phylactery somewhere on this plane, though...
Phylactery, that's what it was.
Oh,
Damn
yes.
it.
But I would not recommend trying to find his phylactery, for that would summon him to you, and it would most likely be a gruesome end.
How do you spell that?
It's with an F, child. And he winks at
Okay.
Lalia. It's what you think is a wink with one of his flames.
She shivers.
Thing we need to become a lit.
I'm telling your mother.
I mean, if I did this, I'd be kind of like my brother, per se. Quotation marks.
Or you could just do what your brother did without all the fuss and fuss.
No, not that brother. The unborn.
Oh. You think it is a boy?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Fair enough. No argument there. Case closed.
Guess Zan knows best. Screw those magical doctors.
When he makes up his mind about something.
Alright. So. Oh, yeah, right. Great Lich. And that one Lich who came to this plane. Have to say that when you become a Lich, your choice and decor really goes downhill.
Right, this is quite what my room looked like when I wasn't a lich.
Where's your bed?
Oh, well, I guess there's that. I got rid of that, turned it into bookshelves.
I mean, and you also didn't keep up with your mage tower, too, right?
I had no use for it anymore.
I mean, why not?
Well, it was there to protect me from being killed. It would take quite a lot more for something to kill me now that they would have to be significantly strong enough that that fortress wouldn't mean anything to them.
Oh, I
So,
guess
pointless.
you're right. Well, my statement still stands then.
What, that you want to become a lich?
And that your choice decor goes downhill.
Well, to each their own, I guess. If you see it as a downside, so be it. It's a downside.
Not that I would have to worry about it since I have 4 roommates. As long as there's no, like, zombie munchie on brains time. I mean, they shouldn't have a problem with it. Any other questions before we get out of here?
Can we come back sometime?
If I'm still here, certainly.
Awesome.
I suppose you can come back even if I'm not. You just won't find anything.
That would be less fun. Though still creepy, which is good.
Certainly.
All right, thanks for your help.
It was a pleasure, I guess. So long.
And then we'll start walking back up the stairs.
The rest of you following.
Yep. And the Lalia will close the door.
You got it. This time, you guys feel your magic return to you about halfway up the staircase. So you could tell that the field was starting to spread since the door was open, but you close it behind you, and you are back in Iniarv's area, and it is, 7, 8 o'clock, almost dusk.
So, do you think he had to step out of his sphere of silence to actually make the barrier?
Only if that's how he wanted it to work.
I don't know.
Pretty sure he just kind of makes magic work for him, if you know what I mean.
You know what would be a good idea? And we should pitch this to Garnet's husband. A lich fighting ring.
A lich fighting ring.
Yep.
We have to convince them to come together and fight each other, though. That seems complicated.
Yeah, I don't think you would want to do that. And I don't think we could even if you wanted to, I don't even think you could trick him.
Why not?
Doesn't seem the trickable sort.
Yeah.
Maybe we contact the Scran Lich and tell them the locations of the Lich, and if they don't fight each other, then we'll tell the big Grand Lich.
You want to try to blackmail liches? You know he can probably
Maybe.
hear you, right?
No, I can't.
You get
He's
a
a
cold
good
chill
guy
down your
anyway.
spine.
Donna.
Probably best time to get out of here.
Let's see how much ground we can cover before it gets dark. Start heading towards the lizard folk place, I think, yeah? Or
Yeah.
do we want to head directly towards where we last saw Tiamat 2.0?
Probably the lizard man place.
Mhm.
Since they're the one who asked for help.
Sounds good.
So, about another hour or so goes by as you guys make your way to the lizard folk village, which I have a map for, but it is significantly changed. So as you guys arrive here and you see where this was, where these buildings were, and where this kind of civilization was, it is all wrecked. You see that these houses have been smashed, roofs have been caved in. There's just fires, little fires, nothing like spreading, but just little fires and smoldering embers all around. You see piles of snow, charred bits. You see, granted, it's a bog. You see extra pools of this green, slimy, acidic liquid hanging out. It's quite a sight to see.
Is there any bodies lying around?
Oh, plenty. As you look and search just a little bit, you begin to see bodies of lizard folk that are torn in half, partially eaten, partially frozen, some that have just been scorched, some that have, as you get close to them, you can feel like an electrical charge coming off of their bodies as they're still twitching on the ground.
So this is pretty recent then.
You gather.
What were you saying, Malia?
I don't remember. Some
Oh.
some kind of exclamation of "Dear God." Lalia is going to start looking for life. Just see if she can find either evidence that, like a house with doors shut that haven't been damaged, a loose earth that looks like it might be covering a trapdoor.
Yeah, make an investigation check. This is going to be more about how long it takes versus whether you do or not.
Yeah. Hey, 18.
Okay.
Woo.
Say it only takes you maybe about an hour.
Okay.
So it's just starting to get to twilight. When back behind kind of the main hall area, you do eventually find what appears to be some sort of like trap door in the bog that has, you just faintly pick up on some footsteps that weren't erased or covered up that led to it.
She'll approach and make a cautious knock on it, trying to make it sound very, very human kind of a thing.
As you do, you just hear from the other side, "Who goes there?"
It is friends from times past. You may remember us. Lalia and I think Zanzandar was with us, and Bink.
Skip has no friends.
Well, Skip, we are here as allies then, maybe?
You see the edge of it kind of lifts up just a few inches and a couple of eyes poke out. You're not Hydra. I guess you're okay. What do you want?
What happened here?
Everybody dead.
Everybody but you?
No, everybody up there is dead.
Is there more than you down there?
Maybe. Who wants to know?
My friend Bink.
Oh.
He needs to know how many people to welcome into his mansion.
Yes.
Oh. Yes. Everybody surviving is down here. Many, many
Oh.
feet to the bottom, though. We hide really good.
Yes, I can see that. Took me a minute to find you. You are being attacked at night, yes?
Yes.
Every night?
Yes. That's why we only send scouts in the morning. Everybody back before dark.
So is everybody back and accounted for now?
Yes.
Okay.
Skip, watch the door.
You're doing a fantastic job, Skip. Have you seen anything tonight, this evening, other than us?
He kind of looks up past you into the sky. No, not time yet.
Not time yet.
Too bright.
Too bright still. Alright. Do you know why
Well,
it
yeah.
attacks at night? Oh, sorry. My friend has a question. What?
Do you still carry that daylight spell around with you?
Some days.
I mean,
Today is not
that might be
one
helpful.
of those days. But some days. Where were you this morning when I was working on my supplies?
I was going to go get an ascending
Oh,
stone.
that's right. You were sitting around with rocks in your mouth.
Yep. Not that Callie needed one, so we could keep track of her. How dare I think about any other party members?
What is this that you are doing with your voice?
Nothing.
See, Skip kind of looks between all of you. You need a place to stay tonight.
Are we looking, looks to the group, are we looking to hide or are we looking to fight?
Well, until you have that daylight spell ready, we should probably be looking to hide.
Also, it is my
For
fault
now.
that we have to wait another day. I see how it is.
I don't make the rules.
In this situation, it kind of feels like you are.
Okay, maybe I do.
Is there room down there with you, Skip?
There's enough for you guys, yeah.
Perhaps we use tonight to observe. Try to, maybe some of our quieter ones can sit by the door with you, Skip, and keep an eye out, see what they see, get a feel for what we're dealing with.
Sure.
I wonder what we're gonna observe. I mean, considering we don't have any bait.
I could be bait.
It didn't attack here last night.
No, but a few of your village men came to Lelion, said that they got attacked on the road. I didn't catch their names, but there were two of them in the cart.
Nobody leave from here with carts. Maybe other village.
Oh, there's more than one village. I guess that makes sense.
Yes, there are many.
It is a little racist of me to assume you all know each other. I apologize.
Well, I mean, we kind of do, but we spread out. And our village went out a couple nights ago. I did see the creature last night. It was pulling back people from other villages. So probably going to a different village tonight.
How many villages are there?
He holds up both of his hands. At least 11.
Okie doke. This is bigger than we thought.
Pretty sure we closest village, though. We were first ones to get attacked.
Do you know why you got attacked?
I don't know. Probably because we closest.
Closest to what?
Where it started showing up.
Okay. Have you tried to, since you're safe in the daytime, have you tried to backtrack where this creature comes from?
He looks at you with, like, bewilderment in his eyes. No, we're not stupid.
Could have fooled me.
Hey, we have safe place, you don't. Who dumb now?
Well, we're just trying to help the people who said, hey, something's attacking us. And apparently that wasn't you people, so.
No, but we'll take it. We're pretty sure it came from the Grove of the Guardian.
Now there's some helpful information. Where's the Grove of the Guardian?
That way. And he points a little northeast.
Okay.
Or no, it'd be
No.
northwest. Sorry.
Now we have a direction. I still think it's safest for us to hide out and maybe try and spot this thing tonight and then go to the Grove of the Guardian tomorrow morning.
Do we hide out here or do we go find somewhere else where we think we might see its path?
How dense is the foliage or the canopy?
It's pretty dense outside of the village.
Okay. it. I'm gonna pop out my wings and fly directly up from where we're at right now. Um, about what say? How high is the canopy? We'll start there.
Where you're standing right now, there is none because you're in a
Okay.
village.
Right.
But outside of the village, it's anywhere from 50 to 100 feet, depending on the trees around.
Okay. Could I fly up like 150 feet and see if I can see where what this village looks like from overhead, and if there are any other openings in the canopy where other villages might be?
So I'm going to paint a picture here for you as you've gotten to this point and you're getting ready to take flight. As you're working on this, Zan and Lalia and Callie and Bink, you guys are interacting with this Skip. You all watch as Skip's eyes kind of widen. And he kind of points to the sky. He says, that's the timer. You got an hour till it shows up. And as you guys turn and look, and Zan, as you begin to take flight, you can see coming from the sky, it's hard to make out at first, but it almost looks like a string of smoke coming from one of the cracks in the sky. And you see it heading towards the mirror. And you watch as almost like a bolt of black lightning, it connects to the mirror to the northwest of where you're at. And it doesn't go away like lightning, it just sits there and kind of almost writhes and pulses and begins to grow just ever so slightly. And Zan, as you take up, you can see just kind of from where you're at, you do see another patch of opening in a canopy. You can see one kind of to the east and one to the south. You don't see any more directly west or even towards the grove. You gather that this creature's path, which you can also kind of make out, you can see some trees and some things that have been cleared, tends to head from the grove either east or southeast through this town.
Okay. Following that direction, would I be able to figure out which town it were to stomp through next?
I don't think you would have the sight line to see beyond maybe just the next two clearings, which also seem to be kind of giving off smoke like they've already been destroyed. So you would probably have to do some searching to find the next still standing village.
Okay. I heard an hour before whatever comes, right?
That's what it sounded like.
So I could take like 30 minutes to search and then make with all haste back to the group.
Yep.
Okay.
So, as you begin to kind of head out, I'd say about 30 minutes or so, you manage to spot a couple more villages that are destroyed. You begin to see, kind of on the very edge of your periphery, you see a clearing that doesn't seem to be smoking, and you can still see what appears to be some houses and some homes in it that have not been destroyed. You don't see any villagers necessarily right away, but it at least looks like a settlement that hasn't been destroyed, and it's southeast of the grove. So the town that your friends are in, the town that you stopped in, is right in the middle of this town that has not been destroyed yet.
Okay. I will make my way back and try and relay all that information
Cool.
See if we want to go to the town that has not been destroyed.
So as Zan gets back, kind of getting close, you've utilized a half an hour of the
Yep.
hour, and Zan kind of relays to you that he did find another village southeast of where you guys are. So you're currently right smack dab in the middle of where this thing might be headed next.
What was the flight time on the cloud walk? So I assume that we could theoretically beat this thing there if we fly.
It's 300 feet per round. It does take an hour to drop. So
Oh.
depending on time, or not an hour, sorry,
Takes a
a
minute.
minute to drop. Takes a whole hour to come out.
Yeah. I was like, that's not gonna happen.
So we would basically want to make sure we're well ahead of the half-hour mark, so we aren't stuck trying to demist if things get hairy.
Yep.
But we can do that
But-
if you want.
I'm not sure if I could see another option. Right? Because if we were to more or less ground travel, we wouldn't have the risk of defogging, but who knows how much time it would take to get there. I
Right.
mean, I can go, what, 30 feet, action dash, bonus action dash, that's what, 90 feet. If I boots at speed, double that to 180 per round. And then if I haste, that's 320 feet per round, I guess. But
Well, that's just you.
I don't know what everybody else goes at.
And that would be, you'd get there and you'd be exhausted.
Yep.
Is our plan
we-
to still try to just observe?
I mean, yeah, I think so, because most likely if it already destroyed this place, this is not going to be the target. So if it stomps through here, yay, good for us. But it seems like it's destroying towns on purpose. And then who's to say we get there and morality doesn't take upon one of us,
Right.
and they jump out and start fighting, and then the rest of the group has to start fighting.
That was kind of why I was asking. So yeah.
Or we send a scout, 1 or 2 man scout, who are proficient at fighting, and they just watch. Preferably people who are willing to sacrifice others.
Right. So Calliope.
Yeah, pretty much. I like to think that we're all discussing this in front of Skip,
Right.
and he's just
I
like,
know, right?
"You guys are bad guys."
No, he's closed
Yo,
the hatch.
monsters.
Skip, to your understanding, are other towns taking as much cover as this one?
Pops back up. Some of them are. Some of them trying to fight back every night.
Did Zan happen to notice how prepared or hunkered down the other town was?
He just managed to see it with the amount of time that he was spending out, so you're not sure what it looks like on the ground there.
So my thought, says Lalia, is we wind walk there as fast as we can. Hopefully very quickly now that we've been talking. And we give them as much heads up as we can before we hide. And try to, if they are ready to fight, convince them to hide. Do what we can to get them safe.
I don't like it, but it's a good compromise.
Yeah, we don't have really a good option here.
No. What do you think, Bink?
Somebody's go plus is open.
Sure.
Or there's at least some
Right.
vibrating.
Callie?
Do I get to hide and watch something evil do stuff?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
And this is where we miss our fighter.
Right?
Alright, let's do it.
Alright, so you're going to take a minute to activate Windwalk and try and head to that village.
As fast as we can.
Alright.
Full farting the whole way there.
Oh, far away. Yeah.
So as you guys focus on that and you begin to turn into whiffs of clouds and begin to head off towards your destination to the southeast, let's take a pee break.
Yep.
It's 4 o'clock.
Alrighty.
And we'll be right back. getting back to it then. You guys have taken to your cloud forms to head to the closest not destroyed village here in the Mirror of Dead Men. So it only takes you, I can't even say a few minutes, it's like a few seconds, considering how fast you guys are going, to actually arrive at this village.
Hot diggity.
For my own sake and sanity, I'm going to use the same map that we have up. Just pretend that the buildings are, in fact, different than the one that you guys were just in, but very similar setup. As you guys arrive here, you don't see the normal hustle and bustle that you would see in the evenings at a regular city or in a regular dwelling or establishment. People getting ready for bed, turning out lights. It almost seems deserted, except for the cluster of nearly snake-like lizard folk in the middle. Those of you that have been down here and have studied these customs before, you know that the closer you are to a snake, the more power you have within the tribe. And the closer you are to a full snake, generally the more powerful you actually are in combat and things of that nature. And so you guys see a gathering of about 15 or so of these lizard folk kind of gathering. You see they have various weapons and armors that they're passing out and chatting amongst themselves as you approach this area.
Regretting that Aiden's narcolepsy kicked back in, Lalia will attempt to embody some of his diplomacy and drop her form and step forward.
As you materialize out of cloud form next
I would
to
say, if possible, we would try to do this at least in the tree line, not just right in front of them. Like, boom.
So then, stepping out of the tree line, you do see a few of them take up arms and begin to point spears and crossbows towards you. Who goes there?
We come in peace from the village to the northwest of where we are right now, right? Yes, I'm bad at compass directions. We come seeking information about that which attacks you in the night. We have reason to believe that the entity is headed here, and we came to request and suggest highly that you seek cover. Take precaution and hide.
You wish for us to give up our homes?
I wish you to save your own lives so that you can enjoy your homes tomorrow.
We have nowhere to hide. We would have to flee into the woods. We don't have that ability. We've already taken in and harbored others from other villages. Too many women, children, old snakes, cripples. You going to carry them?
I mean, I can carry a couple, but that is besides the point.
Bing, could we hide everybody in your mansion for tonight?
I was just gonna say that. We do have one place you guys can go to. It is a safe haven for a time being.
Is it far?
Nope.
It is close.
It is close.
You can make it on the spot.
Bink, we should put it in the tree line at very least, just to be extra cautious.
I'll put it in a safe tree line area and I'll make it invisible.
And who will help us rebuild when this thing destroys all of our buildings?
Our friend Ragar.
Oh, you said Ragar? I was gonna say Aiden.
This Ragar and Aiden are good builders.
Yeah, Aiden sleeps a lot lately,
businessman.
but
It's a businessman.
Ragar is a businessman, so he can help you get the materials.
yes, he can work as your contractor, get you support and supplies as you need it. And we will do the funding. Or at least I will.
He kind of steps up and says, "All right, show me a safe place."
Take it away, Bink.
I summon Bink's mansion.
You open it up, and he kind of steps back a little bit, but seems to understand how magic works. And he says, "Oh, well, you'll create safe spot. Okay, help us move villagers. We will stay for tonight."
Yep.
You see, over the course of the next 20 or so minutes, you guys watch as a couple hundred villagers are ushered out of these holes in the ground, buildings, anywhere, the tree line behind, and you see varying states of already injured or still healthy and untouched. It seems like a lot of people have just been running from village to village and have made their way here. You do eventually get all of them safely tucked into the mansion, and not very long after, you begin to hear the sounds of, it almost sounds like thunder and trees being smashed way in the distance. And the one lizard folk that had kind of greeted you here looks back and says, "Ah, that is the creature. You wish us not to fight it?"
I do not think it would be in your best interest.
Not right now. Maybe tomorrow.
Are you going to fight it?
Maybe tomorrow. We are not hoping to fight it right now. We want to get more information about it.
Whew, sorry, I had a cough. Says, "All right. And I will stay out and watch as well."
Alrighty.
Alright. You guys hiding in the tree line, or is there anything specific or any setup you want to do as you wait?
Well, gotta go through the spells.
Yeah.
I got my thing. Okay. Are we hiding up in the tree line, or are we hiding in Bink's mansion against, like, the door?
I don't think we want to hide at the door, because if we do get spotted, that would draw whatever this is right to everybody inside. Though I guess it can't enter without being invited, and I don't think Bank has put it on the guest list. But if it has any ability to dispel this, then that would put everybody at risk.
Gotcha.
Or it could sit outside and wait for it to dissolve.
So in the tree line would be the most ideal then.
Yes.
Cool. Is that the plan?
How many
Cut.
minutes away does it sound?
Not many.
Less than 10, probably.
Probably.
Okay.
You can feel the ground shaking, and you can see with every step the concussion and the wind that it sends through is starting to ruffle the leaves and the branches of the trees in this area.
So, probably the. So I could either throw detect magic up or protection from good and evil.
Lalia could throw up detect magic if you want to do protection.
Okay.
At least I think I packed that one. Hold on, let me make sure that I did that. Just kidding. I can do detect evil and good. I can't do detect magic, but I could do that if you would want me to.
Well, I think we already know it's pretty much evil. Does that give us any other information?
No.
Okay. And your aura is 30 feet, correct?
My aura is 20 feet.
20 feet?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to throw up anything, Bink? Because I know you're another full caster, so.
What did she throw up?
No one's done anything yet.
Yeah.
We're just.
Brainstorming.
Just give me 1 sec. Let me look at something really quick.
Okay.
What do we have? I can use a tsunami spell scroll.
We're not trying to draw attention.
Oh my god! No, okay. Yeah, nothing at the top of my mind right now. Yeah, I got nothing right now.
Okay. So, Lalia, you can't be feared. You be charmed.
I can be charmed.
Okay.
Can't be frightened.
So, I think what I'll do then instead is I will, when it gets like pretty close, I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on both Lalia and Bing.
Mm-hmm.
And currently, right now, I'm just pulling my hood up for the invisibility.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Alright. So
Lalia is gonna get as comfortable as possible so she doesn't have to move for the next however much time, trying to keep everybody in her aura as best she can.
Cool. All right. So, taking these precautions and sitting here and waiting, you eventually begin to see the trees that are being toppled. You see and feel this myriad of temperatures, I guess, feelings in the air. It feels warm, and then it feels cold, and then it feels humid, then it smells, then it feels like there's electricity flowing through the air. And you begin to see this gargantuan form begin to take shape in the tree line opposite you. At first, it does appear to be the largest hydra you've ever seen walking. You begin to see the snaking, coiling heads coming from this large body with these arms and these ferocious legs. And you feel the ground shaking and tremoring more as this thing grows in shape and grows in size, and eventually you begin to make out finer details of this creature as it approaches the village. You begin to see that it in fact is not a hydra, though you could see why it would be confused. It is a dragon. It is one body, 5 long necks and heads, each of a different color. One is red, one is black, one is white, one is blue, and one is green. So you see this 5-headed gargantuan creature smash through the tree line and into this village. You watch as the heads rear back and begin to release energy. You see cold and fire and electricity. You see acid. You see this poisonous cloud of dust as trees and foliage and vegetation and everything in this city or this town begins to crumble, turn to dust, get frozen, light on fire as this creature, one giant claw the size of one of these houses easily, begins to smash and stomp. And you see the heads ripping off roofs and just searching the grounds, presumably for food, inhabitants, anything it can find. I'd like you all to make a group stealth check for me.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, I roll with advantage, right? Since I'm invisible.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want me to roll with advantage or just click the button again?
Just click it again. That's fine.
Okay. What's better?
If I were to use my inspiration from last game, DM inspiration, is that just a straight reroll?
Yep.
I'm going to use it.
Okay.
Glad I used it. Okay.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I don't know that it's going to matter. It's got 5 heads. It can see everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that, but it's worth a shot.
Right?
Zanzibar, being slightly apart from your group as you had your wings and you were invisible, you feel fairly unnoticed with a 33. Then one of the heads looks at you. I'm pretty sure, because that's a 39 that it rolled.
Mm.
Yeah, that's
You see one of these heads locks onto you, Zan, and you see each of you in the bush, in the brush, in the tree line also have a head kind of looking in all of your directions as well as you feel this creature. You hear it, obviously, but you feel as this thing just releases this earth-shattering roar and begins to stomp towards your group. What would you like to do?
Are we running or fighting?
I don't know. Are we running or fighting?
I mean, we've got its attention, right?
Yep.
We know no one is in the village.
Yep.
Bink is basically the only one who needs to survive this, or else all the lizard people are gonna drop out of that pocket dimension.
Right. Plop, 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 plop.
I can make the playing field equal.
Can
How's
you?
that?
I could turn you into a dragon.
Oh, good for you. Let's see. What? Man, this is so hard. So
Let's see. I
We
can
could
turn.
all- we could all run in opposite directions and see who it chases.
That's assuming its 5 breath weapons can't just take care of us anyway.
Excuse me.
True. But if we stay like clustered together,
It's
more
gonna
of a-
really hurt, yeah.
yeah.
Divide and conquer, stay and fight, but split up, or just straight up run away in every direction and say, "It's too bad, so sad" to the sucker it follows.
Well, I think we split in each direction, and then whoever it follows, the rest of the group can kind of tail behind it, I guess. Like pincer maneuver.
Yeah, we could do that.
I'm up for giving it a shot.
So perspective, this is what it looks like.
Ah.
With
Okay.
this being Zan and this being
Yeah.
the creature. Mechanically, though, I can't make it any bigger than that, so it's not going to look
Gotcha.
as big. But just so you recognize.
Yeah.
Question:
And
Did
it's back
we
here.
did we see? We saw the aspect of Tiamat the last time we were here, right? Like we looked at it, talked to it.
Yes, so, and it's interesting that you would remember this, which is, or it's going to make this interesting, because the aspect that you talked to was larger than life. Like, this thing's eye was the size of the swamp you were standing in.
Okay, that's what I couldn't
Like, this thing
remember.
was
Yeah.
immense. This thing was probably the size of an island.
Yeah.
And this creature that you see is nowhere near as big as that.
Okay, so it doesn't look like the thing we saw before.
No. And granted, all that you had seen at that point was like a portion of one of its heads. But
Oh,
yes,
boy.
size-wise, it's significantly smaller than the Guardian.
Okay. So either the Guardian shrank or this is not the Guardian. Is I guess what Lalia is trying to figure out.
Yes, that would make sense. Yeah.
Except I don't think Lalia actually was here last time. I think it was just Calliope and you guys.
Yeah.
So Lalia's like, what the fuck?
Actually, I got something.
Okay.
Zan's just gonna say, "Don't move," to everybody since we're kind of in a cluster. Who's that out there? Is that Kelly?
Yeah, I hadn't actually said anybody. I was just getting people on the map.
Oh, okay. I assume we'd be pretty close together.
Yeah, if everyone's trying to stay in Lalia's aura.
Let me read this real quick. What's radius of 10 feet look like? Could Zan position himself so that everybody is within that radius?
You just have to come over here.
Okay. And Zan's gonna start holding a spell. And on reaction, if I want the triggering effect to be this thing shooting a breath weapon at us.
Mm-hmm.
So Zane's just gonna say, "Hold. Let's see what it does."
Okay.
What may say? Okay. As this thing kind of sees you and has smooshed most of the village without finding anything, it just begins to approach you.
Does it look hostile to us?
It looks hungry.
Oh. Okay. Somebody fire something at it.
It gets to about here. And you watch as one of its heads rears back. And it goes out to strike. And it tries to bite Lalia.
Mm-hmm.
Press. No. Something that I thought.
It's 27 to hit.
Yep. Actually,
Is it?
Go ahead.
is Calliope's not next to Lalia, so never mind.
She could be. You guys could all
Did
be
you
grouped right here.
roll with disadvantage as well?
For what?
The protection from good and evil.
So protection from good and evil, it says aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiend, and undead.
It's not either one of them.
It's none of
Okay. Gotcha.
those.
So, celestials, fiend, undead. This be devil then? Or it's...
I think it's a dragon. Just saying. Pretty sure it's not the Guardian, it's the other one.
Oh, actual Tiamat?
Or an aspect of. That's the vibe I'm getting. Pretty sure it's a dragon.
Okay.
Just saying! But we're gonna hold, however, she literally never uses this. But because we're all clustered like this around Zan, when that strike comes out, a wave of bronze ethereal light flashes in front of Lalia's face like an extra shield as Calliope uses her gift of the metallic dragon which adds 5 to Lalia's AC, making it 30 for that hit. So it will miss her.
Nice.
Oh wow.
So as you do that in these wings, I'm assuming like,
Yeah, there's like a cocoon, right?
yeah. What does it look like? Since it's like gym dragon or dragon wings, but you're like a bone god.
Ooh. Well, I don't know because. Let's see. So they're still bronze, but you know how bronze, when it's tarnished, turns kind of teal
Mm-hmm.
and green. So they're almost like rotted and decrepit as they appear quickly from Calliope's back.
Mhm.
And yeah, just kind of like mimic the action of a shield. And there's that like sound of bone on metal or whatever as the teeth clank into it, and it's like that kind of
Nice.
sound.
I like it. And so as you do that, and as this creature's like jaws wrap around your field, and it clenches, still trying to bite, you can see this radius, this aura that you're projecting, this defensive bubble, almost looks like it's going to shatter before this thing reels back. And you just hear it, all 5 heads are now pointing at all of you, and you just hear it roar as it lifts itself up on its hind 2 legs. I'll have you all roll initiative.
Yep.
Okay, good rolls, guys. Except for Lalia.
Yeah, well,
No.
she's got her hands over her ears because she hates the sound of.
Yeah, screeching metal. Alright, so going into initiative here. First is going to be the creature with 31.
Dang.
Then Zan. For 25. Then Callie. With the 23. Then Bink with a 22. Then Lalia with a 7.
Just happy to be here.
Mm.
Along for the ride.
So, top of initiative. And this is what I was setting up for Zan, since you were holding something. You do see that this thing is rearing back on its legs to release a breath weapon.
Gotcha.
And that is the action it's taking right now. You watch as elemental energy begins to sparkle through each head as it leans into this breath.
Wall of force around us.
Cool. And that's the 10-foot bubble, right?
Yep.
By the way, is Peter out here with us?
Sorry, Peter.
I'm mainly
He should
asking
be.
for notes, but
Yeah, you should be. Hopefully. Maybe. Uh-oh.
You can pick the point, or does the point come from you? For Wall of Force.
I believe I can pick the point.
Mhm.
Actually, if I can pick the point, can I do it a different way? Let me get back to that spell. You choose point within range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose as horizontal, vertical, barrier, or at an angle. It can be free floating or resting on a solid surface. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or sphere within radius of up to 10 feet. 10. You can shape a flat surface made up to 10 by 10 foot panels. Alright. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage. Can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly. However, let's see.
Stupid caveats.
I assume that if I were to throw a hemispherical dome up in front of us, kind of like a cone position, right? Like Senchi's bowl in front of us, right? I could still block everything coming at us, and it could kind of be redirected.
Okay, so not trapping you guys, but just putting like a giant shield in front of you to deflect
Yeah.
the. Yeah, I allow that.
Assuming it's not the poison dragon's head, because I don't, I don't know if that works for poison, but
Yeah, I will say. Yeah, I'll say the only downside is if I roll poison, because that's the only dragon's breath that spreads around corners.
Okay.
and that's the one that's a con save versus a dex save usually too.
Yeah, but this is a dex save no matter what.
Oh, okay. Well, that works
That's
out.
just how this one works.
Yeah.
So I will. So if you're cool with that, I will then roll to see which breath weapon is being used. But I'm not going to tell you before you decide how to shape your spell.
Right. Can I discuss it with the group?
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Freeze
the
frame.
idea behind that was to allow people to move freely. Because if I place it over us like it is now, then nobody can move.
Right.
You know? And nothing can physically pass through the wall. So I don't know how you guys would attack
And what is this called
if you
again?
wanted to. Wall of Force.
Okay.
Well, we wouldn't. We'd just be sitting here waiting until your spell dispelled or she dispelled.
Right.
It.
So, as long as that's fine with everybody, I'll shape it in front of us.
Yeah.
Concave.
Fine by me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will do that. And you can roll.
What's the worst that could happen? We just die right here?
Uh-huh.
Then this is someone else's problem. We're off the hook.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to roll a d6. On a 6, it is poison.
Okay.
It's a 4. You're safe.
Phew.
Cool.
So that would be lightning. You see as strikes and bolts of lightning arc out of one of these heads, and very much like the spell lightning bolt, just spreads. It goes straight for the most part, but then begins to spread out into a gigantic cone. In fact, for reference, this forms a 300-foot cone of destruction around and behind you.
Yeah, that tracks.
Oh boy.
Thankfully, I'm pretty sure Bink's mansion door is immune to damage.
Everything but disintegrate, just like Wall of Force. Yeah.
But you can very clearly see this. Every tree and bit of shrubbery behind you is just leveled by this breath as it lands back on its front 2 feet and kind of moves its head and rightens its haunches, and that is its turn as it takes take 1 step forward. Which will bring us to Zan. And I'm going to make your wall of force like this.
Okay.
In front of us, right?
Yep.
Yeah, just in front of us. And
I feel so safe right now. Just looking at that, I feel so safe.
It is translucent, though.
which one's concave and which one's convex? I forget.
I can never remember.
I believe concave is where it's like it looks like it's pushed in, and convex is where it's popping out.
Okay,
Sounds
so the
pretty good.
convex side is pointed towards us.
Oh God.
Just out of curiosity, did any of the lightning reflect off that and bounce back at him?
Thematically, sure. It didn't seem to do much though.
Okay. So. Okay. I think at this point, Zan would be like, that's not gonna hold up. So, because I'm about to cast another concentration spell. And he'll run. Well, let me just see how this spell works too, because I don't actually know.
Be right here in front of you all.
There.
Yep.
Let's see, Zan's invisible, right? So probably wouldn't do that. And this thing is probably immune to paralyze and probably immune to being charmed. So I think at that point, we're gonna use a 7th level spell
Oh man.
and cast Draconic Transformation.
Cool.
Oh man.
So
Dragons on the
all you
field.
see, because you don't even see Zane at this point, is that wall fall, and then hear a loud roar right beside Callie, and hear this gust of wind as he takes off into the skies. About, let's say, 20 feet up.
Okay.
And then for the bonus action, we will do the breath weapon and a 60-foot cone going downwards.
Okay.
Not directly onto the friends, but obviously onto Mr. Hydra there.
Yep.
Dexterity saving throw of 24.
14.
Oh, good. And we'll do. I'll quit spinning dice. Thank you. 24 force damage.
Cool. 24 points of force damage it is.
See, that was action and bonus action and movement. I'm pretty sure I'm out.
You said you used all your movement? You only used 20.
Yep. Well, I mean, I only used what I wanted to use, I think.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright. And your wall is still up then, or are you
It's gone.
No, it's down.
transformation? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And that'll bring us to Callie.
Yeah, well,
Actually, I lied. At the end of Zanzidar's turn, it's going to take a legendary action.
yeah,
Oh wow.
Bummer.
that's
Lalia, what's your aura radius?
20.
I think Zan is outside of it since he's not directly above you. Let me see. Yeah.
Yep.
So Zan, as you have taken the first attack and flown up, this creature is going to use a legendary action, do a furious bite.
Okay.
And that is... Okay.
Oh no.
It's a natural 20.
Fuck.
Silvery Bard. Nope, can't do it. Right? How's
No,
that
you
work?
just had your turn.
Because I prepared my spell.
Yeah, you had your
And
turn
then-
though, so you got your reaction back.
Oh, yeah. Well, then Silvery Bard.
Okay, good call.
If you didn't do that, I was just gonna do that.
Yeah.
Okay, that will then instead turn it into a 30 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw while I roll this damage.
Okay.
You want me to?
This is not a spell or magical effect, correct?
Correct.
I think you're gonna be scared.
Probably.
I think you are scared.
Oh boy.
What'd you roll?
10.
Like a 10.
Okay. Then yes. Until the end of your next turn, you are now frightened of this creature. I got
Got
two sets of damage coming in.
Okay.
You're gonna take 27 points of piercing damage.
Okay. That's not it. That's 57.
He's still counting.
God.
And 25 points of force damage.
Okay.
So 5 less than 57.
Alright, then it's Callie's turn.
Alright. Now that I have to pee. Alright. I want to try something super reckless. Because I'm me. When I'm Callie, I'm reckless. She is going to use her movement to try to get on this thing's back.
Okay.
She got 65. And she can run up walls. So I'm assuming she might be able to run up a creature.
I mean, you're gonna get like to its shoulder probably,
Yeah.
because this thing's massive. But yes,
Her
essentially.
strategy is to kind of be behind the heads.
Yeah,
If that makes sense.
that's fine.
See if that helps at all. Probably not. And then she's just gonna start slashing with her sickle.
Cool.
That's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah, she'll do small damage for this one. Mainly just feeling it out. That's a 10 damage.
Yep.
Because no one's in melee yet. So. Second is a natural 1. So that will
Oh,
miss.
that'll miss.
She's not used to balancing on the back of this thing, and she slips and has to catch herself.
Hmm.
And she kind of lands in a crouch on its back, and realizing that it's moving more than she was expecting, she kind of takes a breath and centers herself, and she is going to use a key point to take patient defense.
Okay.
And that is her turn.
Alright. Okay, so then at the end of your turn, it's going to expend its third legendary action point to attack Callie.
This is its third, not its second. I hate to even say it.
Yes, the
Okay.
Furious attack takes 2.
Okay.
Because this one doesn't come with a wisdom save.
Gotcha. So that is with disadvantage. If it's a bite. Or a scratch or something.
Yeah. It is reaching up with its claw to swat at you.
Can reach its bad. Maybe not the best strategy. It's worth a try. Alright.
Disadvantage, you said?
Yes, for patient defense.
Okay, so the first roll is a natural 18, the second roll is a 5, so 24 to hit.
She will use her reaction to pop those same metal wings out again.
Okay.
Block it.
And you again hear this metallic scratching as this creature's nails rack your shield.
Dope.
Alright. That'll bring us... Was that hit?
Yes.
Okay. And that'll bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. Question: what is my griffin the same level as us?
Your griffin is whatever level you wanted to summon him at.
I mean, I summoned him at level 9 spell, so I don't know what counts at what level he is, really.
Yeah. I don't think he has a level necessarily.
Could I polymorph him?
Could you polymorph Peter?
Yes.
That's
Hence me asking what if like what his level is, because it depends on what level he is, what I can transform him into,
Yeah.
or if it's even possible to transform a summoned creature like this.
What's the limit on polymorph? It's just regular polymorph.
I mean, it's true polymorph from them do it, not just regular polymorph. My bad.
Oh, you're gonna do. You're
I mean,
going to do true polymorph.
Yes.
Oh, then it doesn't matter.
Like it's. Wait, let me see. Choose a creature, transforms a creature into a different creature. Let me see.
Oh, okay. You can turn a creature into something matching its challenge rating.
Yes. Yes. Like, I don't know what his challenge rating is since I summoned him at with a higher level spell now. I don't know if it's equal to us or just below us or...
Roll. This isn't going to determine its challenge rating. I just want to leave it up to the dice a little bit. Roll 2 d20s for me. Like, roll like an advantage, just 2 d20s.
Goddamn, 5 and 6.
5 and a 6. Okay. I'm going to say then that his CR rating is going to be less than your level. And I think since you upcasted him to 9th level, like, because you've had plenty of time to do so,
Yeah.
a Griffin stat block is like CR 5 or 6. It's not much. But given the spell and the confines and the spell level, I'm going to say he's a CR 15. Does that sound fair?
That sounds fair. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw that out the door then, because I can't make him into what I think I was gonna make him. I'm gonna transform myself instead.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
That's
clarifying.
more interesting.
This doesn't interrupt. Making this clear to everyone. This doesn't interrupt my magnificent mansion. Once
No.
that's up, it doesn't matter if I go down or anything. That spell's up until the time duration's over after 24 hours. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah,
up
I'm
for
gonna
24
go-
hours.
Yep. So I'm gonna move slightly to the like where the screen is oriented right now, kind of like to the right, like 10 feet.
Here, I'll move it so it's easier.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's still to the right?
Kind of like diagonal,
This way?
like upright. Yeah, and on that rock.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna be facing him. Then I'm gonna transform myself into an ancient deep dragon.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I have not dealt with true polymorph very much, so let's see here. Creature under creature, the target assumes the hit points, so your hit points is going to be the average hit points. If it burns the dog target, the excess damage carries over.
I have the whole entire. I have the thing on extras, so I have his whole chart.
Nice.
Okay.
And his challenge rating is 18, if you're wondering.
Okay, so you will use that stat block for me. Though
Okay.
something to note is you will not have access to legendary actions or resistances.
Got it.
I don't believe. So
Oh,
Or is it?
shoot.
Or is it? Immunities that you're thinking of. Because he does
Does
have
it have-
condition immunities, which is charmed, frightened, and poisoned. And
No,
then
you-
there's damage resistance, poison psych.
yeah, you
Sorry.
get its immunities, you get its resistances, but you don't get its legendary resistance or its legendary actions.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't think.
That sounds right.
No, I mean that totally makes sense. Yeah.
Hold on, let me search because that's interesting. I haven't come up with this yet.
New stuff. Use the new stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see if anybody on the Beyond forums has mentioned anything. So theoretically, in the monster manual, there's rules for legendary actions, for legendary creatures.
This combat's brought to you by. Oh wait, we're not sponsored.
Right? By Kroger cream cheese.
Yeah.
More runny than Philadelphia cream cheese.
Okay. In the monster manual, it says if a creature assumes the form of a legendary creature, such as through a spell, it does not gain that form's legendary actions, layer actions, or regional effects.
Okay.
So I will give you his legendary resistances then.
Dope.
So you have
Whoa.
3, I believe. 3.
Yeah.
So if you fail a saving throw, you can choose to succeed 3 times.
Oh snap!
Holy
Okay.
shnikes. Look
There
at
you go.
Bink go. Jeezy cow.
Alrighty.
Well, that's one less thing to worry about for the moment.
Oh, so I'm not just huge. I'm gargantuan.
Yeah, you are.
I don't know how big that is, but it's something.
Well, it's a 4x4, so you'll be the same size as the mini that's on the map, but you aren't actually as big as that creature.
Because that creature is super big.
So give you this, and I'll say you are 4x4.
Oh Jesus
Yeah.
Lord!
Whoa.
He's a lot larger.
Oh my God!
Let me try this
I'm gonna
one.
say- Okay, that actually looks more accurate. That looks way more accurate because it is
Yeah.
a long, slender dragon, and it's able to burrow underneath the ground.
There you go.
It is very versatile in the swamp.
Alright, for the sake of my eyes, I'm gonna make you a 3x3.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Because I made Lolly a 1x1, so
No, right, everything's
this way you fit a little easier. Okay. You are now a dragon. That was your action for the turn, though. And remember, you
see where
can't.
what is let's see, bonus action. Do I not have a bonus action?
Probably not.
I do not have bonus action, so I'll end my turn there, but it is Peter's turn. So he's gonna swoop into one of the heads and start mauling it with his claws.
Alright. You said deep dragon. It was ancient. Sorry, I'm just pulling up the stat block so I can answer questions if they come up.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's a cool one.
Awesome sauce. Alright, so Peter's flying up.
Yeah, but he's gonna start mauling at one of his face holes.
Cool.
Go, Peter, go.
First attack is beak, which is a 22 to hit.
22
22.
will miss.
Ah, and then he'll go in for his claw attack.
Peter strikes, but it doesn't seem to have any damage.
Jax.
It's a nat 20 to hit.
Hey!
That'll hit.
And he goes in for his claw attack with 17 damage.
Nice, and that was a crit roll.
That was a crit roll.
Cool. I love to see it. Anything else from Peter?
That is all he can do, so he'll just stay there after giving him a good old claw to the eyeball.
Are his attacks magical? I think so, because he's a summoned creature. Cool.
Believe so.
We'll say yeah. Awesome. I think that's it for Bink's turn. That'll bring us to Lalia.
So she had in her head that she might need to put some protected magic on Bank, and then Bank turned into that. So she's like, okay.
Oh yeah, I look ugly as hell, I'm not gonna lie. This thing looks ugly, so you just need this ugly looking ass dragon.
Yeah.
I will show the stream what Bink has turned into.
That is a little terrifying. So she is going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Oh, sick. I've got level 3 pact slots now. That's dope. Okay. Which means for 60 feet around her, as a bonus action on each turn, she can choose to heal somebody.
Cool.
So she will do so. She will send some healing magic up to Zanzidar. You get 5 points of healing back. Not a lot. But
Thank you.
a little bit. And other than that, she's just gonna square up with this thing and say, "Is that all you got?" Ah.
You see at least one of the heads eyes you, and you just hear this low, guttural roar.
Yeah, it's fine.
Are you staying there?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
That'll bring us back to our dragon. Alright. Gonna see if it recharges its breath weapon. It does not. So... let's see. I think thematically what's going to work best is it's first going to try and make a bite attack. One of the heads is going to kind of swivel and go for you, Callie. Still has disadvantage because you're patient defended.
Yep.
18, so 23 to hit.
That will hit. I ain't got no reaction. That hit.
So it's 22 points of piercing damage. And 21 points of force damage.
Okay.
That was its bite, so now it's going to make a claw attack at Lalia. No, Lalia is the farthest. It's going to make a claw attack at Bink's dragon form. That is a 38 to hit.
I think that hits Bink's dragon.
Yeah, I
Damn.
think that hits. I'll use legendary action to not action. I mean reaction. Resistance? What's it called? Wait.
That's only on saves.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
it's a
can-
saving throw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
saving
Okay, I
throw.
think that hit then. I take it.
You got this.
So you will take 24 points of slashing damage, and you feel Bink as this thing sinks its claws into you. It's trying to like grab and grapple you, but unfortunately for it, fortunately for you, your form is too large to be grappled by it.
Ha ha ha.
Ah.
Take that.
Yes, and then it will swing its tail. You watch as this massive tail comes snaking out from behind it towards you, Lalia.
Yep.
33 to hit.
Yep.
So that is 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Not
Should've
a
used this,
magical
but-
effect, right?
Nope.
30.
Okay. As this thing hits you, you are able to steel yourself as you almost feel like you were taken to the ground just from the sheer force of this tail.
Woo.
The DC on that was a 27.
Wow. Okay. Lalia would like to use a reaction.
Yep.
This is a new one. I just gotta figure out how I want to do this. So when the tail connects with her, she disappears
Mm-hmm.
and goes invisible. And she teleports to a spot within 60 feet of where she is currently.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's gonna bamf to the far side of Peter, kind of like along its side there, hoping that maybe some of Peter's wing action, will distract from her because she'll still clang. But she stays invisible until the start of her next turn or until she does stuff. So yeah, that'll be.
You want this spot?
Yep, that looks great.
Okay.
So she has disappeared though, but then there she is.
Wonderful. Alright, that was its attacks. It doesn't have any bonus actions to use at the moment. So we will go to Zanzibar.
How you
Hang
feeling,
on,
buddy?
looking at something. I'm good. I'm just looking at something.
I love this soundtrack.
Oh, what are you doing now?
He did
Alright,
pick it out.
what's the fear entail?
So you are frightened. So let's look up.
Yeah, I've got it right here.
Okay, so you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while this creature is within line of sight. and you
Okay.
cannot willingly move closer to it.
Gotcha.
And there's pretty much no getting out of line of sight with this thing.
Right.
But it's just till the end of your turn.
Okay. Does this thing look like it has wings?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Different question.
Yep.
I can't believe I didn't think about this until like just now. Considering I've been playing this character forever. I'm curious about the interaction between Twin Spell and Chromatic Orb.
Mm-hmm.
Because Twin Spell says I get to split the spell,
Mm-hmm.
and then Chromatic Orb says I get to choose the damage type.
Mm-hmm.
Can I throw two different damage types if I twin the spell? Not that it would matter, because it has to be against a different target, but
Yeah.
it just came up in my head. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
interesting. That's so weird.
I don't know if that's technically rules as written, but it makes sense to me. You could throw
Okay.
a fire and a lightning or whatever.
Okay. So for my action, Callie's kind of in the way, but we'll deal with it.
She'll take it.
Yeah, no kidding. For my action, I will throw, I believe, a second level, because I don't really think that I need those. So I'm gonna throw second level guiding bolt at this thing.
Okay.
And can I use my advantage from silvery barbs to just have a straight roll on it?
Yep.
Okay. 37 to hit.
37?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Phew.
Okay.
So close to a crit.
16 points of radiant damage.
You got it.
Mark for it.
And the next attack has advantage.
Yep.
Beautiful.
And bonus action, 60-foot cone breath weapon. Dexterity saving throw 24.
Cool.
Not sure if there's a place that I can get where it doesn't hit Callie, but
That's alright. We'll let Chris rule that.
It's large enough that you could miss Callie.
okay. Then I will choose to miss Callie.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
Get out of my way!
It rolled a 27.
Okay. Still believe it takes half damage.
Yep.
So 16 force damage,
Cool.
15, something like that.
You got it.
And yeah, Sam will move away. He's gonna go up in a ring 20 feet.
Just straight up.
Yep.
Cool. As you begin to fly upwards, leaving its range, it's going to take a reaction to try and bite you.
Yep.
Uh, 19 plus 1. That's a 31 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
That's 22 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Wow. And 6 points of force. That
Okay.
was lame.
Yeah, so lame.
Now, I assume, even though I'm invisible, this thing can still see me, so I don't get any sort of advantage from being invisible, yeah?
Nope.
Okay.
It has locked eyes with you a few times.
I know it's an action to... Oh, okay. Pulling the hood down requires an action. Gotcha. I won't do that then. And that'll end Sam's turn.
Awesome sauce! At the end of Zanzibar's turn, you are now no longer frightened. However, it's going to use 2 legendary actions to furiously bite you. Nope, actually, it can't reach you. It will go for Callie. Didn't like this thing being on its neck.
She's like, this is not working the way I thought it would. It's a furious bite, is what it's called?
Yep. And it still has disadvantage. So that was an 8 and a 9, so an 8 is a 27 to hit.
Yep.
So let me just double check here. Okay, so it still gets full bite damage, so that is 18 piercing damage. And 13 force.
Okay. And this is one where she has to make a wisdom save?
Yes, if you can be frightened, you need to make a wisdom save.
She's frightened. Kinda low. So wisdom save.
Yep.
Ooh, that's bad. Bum, 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 bum. It's a free action to use her divine soul or whatever it is. I forget what it's called, but so she will use a key point to try re-rolling that one time.
Cool.
Or actually, she'll save her key point, and she'll use her DM inspiration.
Okay.
Because I assume each of my characters got it. If that's not the case,
No, yeah,
then-
yeah.
Okay.
You each got one.
That's a little better. Does 23 make it?
Unfortunately, it does not.
Alright, that's fine. We'll sit
So-
with that one.
Till the end of your next turn, which is the next turn, you are frightened.
Okay.
And that does take us to Callie's turn.
That means my sneak attack's gone again. Wait, no, Peter's gonna help me out. Okay. So now she's afraid of this guy. And standing on his back isn't actually helping at all. So she's gonna slide down to, we'll say she kind of sticks close to Peter, but is still aiming to be at like haunch level versus mouth level. So she's gonna go kind of to the direct west. Or east, I guess, since the map is upside down. But yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Slide off its back. And there's not much she can do other than hit things. It's kind of her deal. So she is going to see that this beast is glowing with some kind of light, so even as she's shaking with nerves, she feels somewhat confident she can hit it at least once, maybe. So she'll use the guiding bolt glow to make this a straight roll with her sickle.
Yep.
Ugh. 23?
Will just miss.
Just miss.
So you try to sink the sickle and you just don't quite have enough force to get through the scales on its leg.
Alright, so she's feeling a little desperate, a little nervous, so she will make another attack with disadvantage. 24?
Will just hit.
Okay. Hold on.
Nice.
I gotta remember how sneak attack works. Oh, my sneak attack went up. Haha! I should be uncanny dodge. Well, no, I used my reaction, so never mind. You can't uncanny dodge without a reaction. So I did have disadvantage, so I do not get sneak attack on that one since I did have full disadvantage. So that will just be 14 slashing from the sickle.
Yep.
But she will pump a Blood Fury tattoo into this.
Mm-hmm.
So the black ichor and smoke pools around her blade and pulls energy from the beast in front of her back into herself as she deals 11 points of necrotic damage and heals herself for 11 minutes.
Nice.
Oh yay!
And then
Alright.
she will use another key point to take that patient defense, just in case that helps.
Cool.
And that is her turn.
Alright.
She's just shaking in her boots, like, ah!
At
Don't like
the end of your turn, Callie, creature's going to use its last legendary action to make a bite attack at Peter. That is a 21 to hit Peter.
Yes, that hits him.
Alright, and Peter is going to take... Wow. 16 points of piercing damage. And 22 points of force.
Alrighty.
And that'll bring us to Bink's turn. Mr.
Alrighty.
Dragon.
Alrighty, so Bink is gonna use Nightmare Breath. The Dragon X carries a cloud of spores in a 90-foot cone. Each creature in the area must make a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw on a failed save. The creature takes 9d10 psychic damage, and it is frightened of the dragon for 1 minute.
Uh-oh.
Cool. I believe you can angle that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to angle that as much as I can, yes.
I think that's fine. So that's going to be a wisdom save. Alright. That's a 26 to save.
And that, wait, let me double check. What was it? Yeah, 19 to save, yeah.
Yep, so it'll take half damage. So go ahead and roll your 9d10 psychic.
Or does anybody want to use that? Silver barbs
Wait, for what?
on his save.
Wait.
So he probably also has resistances, which we could then burn one. Also, if you're immune to frightened, there's a good chance this thing's immune to frightened. Just things to think about.
I'm still mostly just going for the big boy damage right now.
Yeah.
How
I
far
don't have
away
it.
am I from this thing?
Diagonally, you'd be about 20 to 30 feet.
Okay. We can try it. Silvery barbs.
Okay. Who do you want to give your advantage to?
The advantages don't stack, do they?
Nope.
Let's give it to Lalia.
Cool.
I was
Nice.
thinking Callie, but they don't stack, so.
Alright, so that is an 18, so it will burn one of its legendary resistances to force a success.
Oh snap!
Okay.
But hey,
But
that's
hey, we burned one.
one resistance down.
Yeah.
So I guess we
How will I-
do know it's not immune to fear then.
Well, or it just doesn't want to take all that psychic damage.
Gotcha.
Very true, very true. So I'm gonna like rip open one of his mouths and like breathe down his neck. I'm kidding, I can't do that. Okay,
Kill him.
yes, I do that, and then so the 90-10. That's a lot of numbers. That is 47 damage.
Woo-hoo. So it'll still take 24.
Alrighty.
Awesome.
And I end my turn there, and it is Peter's turn to go smacking at its head once more.
Yep.
Here.
Roll those hits.
Nope, that is not hidden. Next! And that is 23 to and it misses.
Ugh.
Just under. Dang it.
Just misses.
And I end my turn there.
Ugh,
Alrighty.
he's trying.
It is out of legendary actions, so that'll bring us back to Lalia, who I believe pops back into visibility.
I do. Next to Peter. And feeling some inspo from Zanzidar, she's gonna jump into the fray. Boop. Ready, Zaidan? Let's do this!
Ladle, 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 ladle.
The song of your people. Alright. 30 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Let's do a level 3 smite. So that is going to be 21 points of Zaidan damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus improved smite. Oh, and this is not a fiend or undead.
Nope.
Improved smite for 7. Plus 25 radiant.
Cool.
She will use her bonus action to, seeing how hard it is to hit this thing, and feeling that even with Zaidan connecting, like, oh, this thing's beepy. She is, and also remembering all of the destruction it has caused so far, and also growing more and more suspicious as to the true identity of this thing. She is going to use her bonus action to use her Vow of Enmity,
Mm-hmm.
which will give her advantage on her attacks against this creature.
Cool.
So she will swing with Zaidan again. That is a 37,
Oh yeah.
Wow.
a 19, and an 18.
So close.
Robbed. We'll do a first level smite just to do it.
Cool.
So that is again 21 bludgeoning, divine smite. That is gonna be a total. Wow. 5 radiant.
Mm-hmm.
And that's her turn.
Nice 72 points of damage coming in there.
She's trying. And she'll stay where she is.
Cool. Alright.
Because she's got Calliope and Peter at least in her aura.
Yep.
No offense, Bank. She's not super worried about you, but she's not entirely sure she knows where Zanzidar is at this point.
Alright, that'll bring us back to the creature. It's gonna roll to see if it gets its breath weapon back. It does.
Yikes.
So you watch as this creature, you can see it beginning to funnel and charge up energy as it takes a few steps back. So both Lalia and Peter are going to get an opportunity attack here. Callie was on it, so you just get dragged with it.
Oh, I did jump down though.
Oh, never mind.
Because I remember I was like, it's not working.
So then Callie would also get a opportunity attack if you like.
Okay. I'll take it. Well, you got a 31.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know why I rolled that. Ignore that roll. That will be 19 bludgeoning and 1. It's painful. 1 radiant.
Cool.
Calliope will try with her sickle. Nope, not 1.
Oh. Does Peter want to take a opportunity attack?
Yes, he does.
Cool. Go ahead and
Wait,
roll.
can I take an opportunity attack?
Yes, it'll be leaving your range as well.
Alrighty. Let me see what's an opportunity attack for me.
It would be either your bite, tail, or claw.
I guess the tail, because I can knock it prone by chance.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll try with the tail attack first. Let's see. Plus 12 to hit, reach 15 feet. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's more than 15 feet.
Yeah.
That's okay. Question. I don't know why I keep asking this. I probably do. It says 10 and then comma 1d8 plus 6.
Yeah, so the 10 is just the average damage.
That's the average.
That's
Okay,
for
okay,
me,
okay.
basically.
Okay,
But
so
yeah,
that's
you'll do the 1d8
1d8.
plus 6. If it hits.
Okay, 1d8 plus 6 to hit.
Yeah, so roll your hit, your d20 plus 12.
Okay. D20. Okay, so that'll be a 20.
Yeah,
23?
23.
23.
It will just miss.
Dang it! Every time it's a 23.
Ugh.
Okay, Peter, it's up to you. Okay. He'll use his claw attack. 24!
Hey, that'll hit.
We'll take it.
He's gonna slash at his leg as he leaves his distance with 12 damage.
Alright, so 32 points of damage. Alrighty, and then as this thing steps back, you all watch as it releases this blast of energy in a 300-foot cone, which is
Everybody.
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 Oh my god!
It's basically this whole half of the map.
My
So I
god.
need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Not a spell or magical effect.
God. Dexterity saving
No.
throw. Do.
Now, if you're within.
Okay, so
20
I get
feet-
plus 9 to dexterity saving throw, so I'll do a d20. I got a 15.
So Callie and Peter will have your aura.
Oh yeah, and Peter. Ooh, let's see. What's the aura again? What's that bonus?
Plus 5?
Plus
That's a
6.
plus 5
Plus
number.
6.
Okay.
Plus 6. Excuse
Okay,
me.
plus 6. Okay. Let's see. Is dexterity is 15, so that's a plus 2. Is that the saving throw also? If it's plus 2 for dexterity.
Yeah, so you'll add plus 2 and then you'll add Lalia's plus 6. Yeah, total.
Okay, so this is for Peter. Okay, so is that plus 2 plus 6? So that's 21 saving throw for him.
Cool.
But I probably fail that with the 15 myself.
Yep.
So I'll use my legendary saving.
Okay. Yeah, use one of your legendary resistances to succeed.
Yep.
Do we have the D6 daily inspiration still?
Yeah.
Okay. Lolly's gonna.
What type of damage is this?
We're
Or,
about to
well,
find
well,
out.
no.
We're gonna find out. So both
We are about to find out. Alrighty.
Alright, so the save on this was a 27.
Oh.
Lalia and Calliope both got 27 exactly.
I think they're the only two then that will take half damage. Let me roll my dice to see what type it is. We got 1. So this is going to be acid damage. this so bad, but it's gonna take a second.
Roll it. Roll it on there.
Nah, I'm using the grog dice.
Yeah, that's why I want you to roll it on there.
Okay. It's gonna be 92 points of poison damage.
Acid
Poison?
damage,
Or no,
yeah.
acid damage, I'm sorry.
Oh, you got me so excited. I was like, I'm resistant.
92 points of acid damage. If you saved, it is 46.
So
Okay.
Peter
So-
and Zanzidar take.
What does acid fall under? It's just acid is what it's labeled as.
Yep, just acid.
Yes.
What's
Okay.
half of whatever you said?
Half of 92 is 46.
Okay, Zan will use legendary resistance.
Cool.
I will. And then I take 46 because I have. Okay.
Yeah, because you used your legendary resistance.
Now Peter,
Yeah,
on the other
okay.
hand.
Yeah, Peter will take all
Alrighty.
96 or 92 though.
Peter is down.
Oh!
That's what I was afraid of.
Poof.
No, Peter's the only thing that's been hitting us.
You see him poof, and his armor drops to the ground.
Peter, no!
Alright. Everybody got their damage in?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. That'll be the end of its turn, which will bring us to Zan.
Okay. I had things I was thinking about. We'll just see. Okay. So, first thing Zan is going to do is see if this is within 60 feet.
Yeah. That is a
Okay.
good point. Did you make a concentration check, Zan? I don't think
No,
you
I
can
did
fail.
not.
Right, because you need to beat a 23.
I mean, it could.
Oh, you could. Never mind. Okay, you're good. Is it within 60 feet of you? I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. Zan will cast Ray of Frost at this.
Cool.
And he's going to use a spell point to change the damage to lightning damage.
Cool.
25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. What's that? 19 lightning damage.
Cool. You
Does
watch,
it look like it has any resistance to it?
you watch as this lightning damage collides with some of the scales on this dragon and harmlessly bounces off.
Hmm.
It has
What I thought.
immunity.
So.
Now we know.
Action. Bonus action. Do I want to go for that, or do I want to go for spell? What other do it? Would it be? It's probably resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison, because those are the 5 heads.
That's what it seems like.
It's chromatic energy.
My other question, because it did not take any damage from that, my mask does not proc, correct?
I do not believe so.
Okay.
I believe it says when you damage a creature.
what about the movement speed reduced from Ray of Frost? Does that trigger?
What's the reduction?
Minus 10 feet.
Yeah, does it say just when it hits or when it deals damage?
On hit, deals cold damage and its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Yep, then it
Until
would
the
still be
start of your
reduced.
Okay, good to know. You guys aren't doing much to it, right?
Everybody's hitting as hard as they can.
He's hard
Yeah,
to hit
I
in the
know.
first place.
Man, I really want to try something else, but probably not gonna work. You know what? We'll do an our guiding bolt because I know that didn't reduce the damage at all. So we'll do 4th level guiding bolt, I guess.
Cool.
I have to mark off 2 sorcery points for that one. 1. And then back. $26.
Nice.
That'll hit.
$23 radiant damage
Beautiful.
plus advantage to the next person who hits it.
Yep.
If I were to fly 30 feet forward, what would that look like?
You look like you flying.
Okay,
Out like that.
about right there. Okay. Well, at least it'll make it harder for this thing to hit me if he gets his breath weapon back.
Cool.
In theory.
In theory.
All he has to do is move backwards.
Yep.
So.
Anything else?
Nope, that's action, bonus action, and movement. So.
Cool. Well, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to take a claw attack at Lalia, who's done the most damage to it so far, I believe.
What a terrible
Pretty high.
award to win.
It's a 30 to hit.
Yep.
So that will be 20 points of slashing damage, and you are now grappled,
Ah! That sucks.
which is also restrained with this creature.
That really sucks. Alright. I see how you like to play.
It just kind of reaches out to grab you. And that'll bring us to Callie.
Alright. So, Callie feeling a little hurt, but also feeling reinvigorated, not so frightened this time, is going to charge at that glowing ball of advantage with her sickle, and is going to, how does she want to do this? She wants to take, almost like she's dragging it along the ground. She's going to drop her sickle low in her right hand and then run up the front leg of this creature, dragging the sickle behind her.
Yep.
Trying to slash it.
I guess Lalia would be now 5 feet from it as well.
Oh yeah, right. Hold me in. Oh, you're coming. We are going together. Alright. Take that advantage. Gosh darn it.
Ooh. Misses by 2 hairs.
Wow. That is
Oof.
my third nat 1 with her. Okay.
Goodness, Callie.
That really sucks. I guess she's gonna use a key point
Mm-hmm.
to flurry of blows because she's getting angry that she's not hitting it. Okay, Michaela's like, what the fuck?
Freaking Bia.
32!
I think you do better with voices in your head.
Right? I need my guidance back.
A 32 will hit.
Is Lalia considered in melee?
Yes.
Okay. Thank goodness. So that is... And we've said that I can use my sneak attack on my flurry, right? Since
Yeah.
it's technically a finesse punch. Okay, so that is 15 points of bludgeoning. And her tattoo pulses again, and she will expend another charge to do some necrotic damage and heal. Hopefully, a little more than last time. 10.
Oh, it was 25, not 15.
Did I say 15?
Yeah.
25.
Plus 10. Okay.
Thank you. Yes. 25 plus 10, which is 10 points of healing back to her. And second of the flurries. Where- oh, I'm in inventory. I'm done. Right. I mean, to be fair, she has a 50-50. No, she has less than a 50-50 chance of hitting. So, but that's her turn.
Alright. 35 points of damage later. That takes us to a legendary action. This creature is going to take another of its claws and swipe out at you, Callie. With a natural 20 to hit.
Okay.
I'm the only one who can do anything about it. Okay, silvery barbs.
You are big, can't cast spells as a dragon.
Oh, I cannot.
So instead,
Or
that'll be.
can. No, I wish.
Yeah. Instead, it'll be a 25 to hit.
That's low enough reaction. She's using her wings.
Cool. And again, you almost feel yourself like pushed into the ground. The force of this
Yeah.
creature. That'll bring us to Bink.
Righty. I'm gonna go in for multi-attack. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of like. I have a question. Can I tackle him? Is that a thing? Is that a thing I can do?
Not necessarily.
Okay, I'm just going for the multi-attack then.
Yeah, because like knocking them prone is like a feat, and your dragon doesn't really have that, and it's much.
Oh no, he
smaller.
does. I mean, like technically, like as an attack with his tail, he can knock him prone.
Oh, then yeah, you can use your tail. So you want to thematic it that you're using your tail attack as like a tackle.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, we can go for that. Kind of using your tail to try and like take out its knees.
So like if I do that, would that set her free from the grapple?
No.
No.
Don't worry about the grapple.
Yeah.
Just straight up, it's already taken care of. Don't worry about the grapple.
Would his prone disable it from doing then, or is it like not that much of a big deal if I were to even prone him?
If you were
Burn
to
is
make it,
disadvantage on attacks.
yeah, it would give advantage on melee attacks against it.
Alrighty, yeah, then I'll go in for like, kind of like it looks like I'm like charging at him for a second and smacking him really hard with my tail. I'll go for that then.
Cool.
Okay, so for that, for tail, that is plus 12, so let's do d20. That is 24 to hit with the 12 plus 12.
That'll hit.
And he will have to, let me do the damage first. 1d8 plus 6, that is 5, that's 11 damage.
Nice.
And the save is must exceed a DC 20 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Cool. We got a 23.
No.
It's pretty strong.
Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah. You just see me just like slam my tail against him, and he just stands on the ground. And I end my turn there, and Peter's gone, so that is the end of my whole turn.
Alright. At the end of Bink's turn, it's going to take a legendary action to once again take a claw at Callie. The only one it can reach that isn't grappled yet. It's a 35 to hit.
Yep.
Be 29 slashing. And you are grappled. Excuse me.
You're getting restrained.
Yep. Which brings us to Lalia.
Lalia is going to Misty Step.
Yep.
Ain't even bothered. Like, what the fuck you're doing? Actually, is she gonna Misty Step? Yes, she's. Is Calliope in reach of her?
Yeah.
She's not gonna Misty Step. She's gonna grab Calliope and she's gonna Dimension Door.
Okay.
This is what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. I'm gonna try to get Calliope out of its range. I think. No, never mind. She's gonna Misty Step.
Okay.
And it's going to take her to attacks. Yeah, basically just like shifting out of his grip, like, you think you can hold me? I will show you held. Or something. 32.
That'll hit.
That is 18 bludgeoning, and we will do. What have we got? Let me start saving those. We'll do another level 3 smite. $15 radiant.
Alright.
And advantage again. 31.
That'll hit.
We do another level 1 smite on the second one. 18 bludgeoning again, plus. That's a good roll. 20 radiant.
Cool.
And that is her turn.
Alright. Awesome sauce. So, that'll bring us to the dragon's turn. Lalia has Misty stepped out with Callie in its hands. You watch as this creature unfurls its wings. And with one giant thrust, it's going to rocket itself 120 feet straight up.
Attack of opportunity.
So I'm going to put it at 40, and we just got to remember it's at 120.
Okay.
But yes,
Yeah.
everybody but
Okay, I take
Callie
it.
will get an opportunity attack here.
All right.
Pretty sure Zane used silvery barbs to
Yeah.
save
You
someone
sure did.
from a crit, so he won't get one.
Yep, so Lalia and Dragon Bink.
I'm gonna re-go for the tail attack.
Cool.
See if I can knock him prone while he tries to fly away. No! Why with the 23?
Oh my goodness.
So many 23s.
As you
So
go to
many
s-
23s.
You go to swipe, you accidentally swipe just a little bit too low as it just manages to get above your tail. And Lalia?
I have a question for the rule of cool DM.
Uh-huh.
So I have this feature that I almost never get to use because things don't run away very often. Called Relentless Avenger. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, you can move up to half your speed immediately after the attack and as part of the same reaction without provoking opportunity attacks. Would you allow Lalia to attempt to hit this, and if she hits, sprout her wings and start flying after it?
Are your wings an action or a bonus action?
I don't remember what we decided.
I believe wings are a bonus action.
I gotta figure out where they are in my stuff.
Like Boris's wings of unfurled is a bonus action. That's the only thing I can base it off of.
Yeah, I think I'd be alright with that, assuming you hit.
Okay. Very far?
Yep.
Alright. That is 22 bludgeoning, and she will smite again.
Cool.
We're burning through them fast. We'll do one again. Uh, 13 radiant.
Cool. And what's half your movement speed?
35.
So you get to go 35 feet up.
Yep, which is not nearly close enough, but it's more the flavor of her being like, oh no you don't, and immediately regretting all of the decisions she made on her last turn.
Alright. So now, this creature is going to use its action to dash. ...120 feet away.
After going, whatever feet up.
It used its movement to fly up.
Yeah.
It used a dash action to fly away.
Okay. No, I just wanted to get the direction.
Yep.
No, I,
Gotcha.
So it's still
It-
up in the air.
Yeah, so it went nearly straight up in like a big arc and is now headed northwest.
Okay.
You guys watch as these giant flapping wings, and you hear as it's screeching in the air, gaining altitude and speeding back towards where it came from, with Callie in its hands. I think that's where we'll pick up next time.
Really?
What? Unless you want to keep going?
Yeah.
Really?
It's 6 o'clock.
I mean, I guess.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I don't mind.
What was that?
I said, hey, I don't mind. I don't mind. Keep going. That's up to you guys.
No, it's fine. We can stop.
it's Michaela's character. I mean,
I don't know how we're catching it, so I don't know that it matters.
I mean, you can hop on my back. I can go pretty fast.
Well, let's see.
Remember, I'm a dragon for the time being.
The sand was at least 60 feet away. It went 124 feet up, and then 120 feet away. Yeah.
I mean, if I use my bonus, if I use my full like speed to catch, I can catch him with my flying speed. I can catch up.
Let's see. Next turn. Bonus action shoes, and then action haste. That would be 30 doubled is 60, 60 doubled is 120, and action to dash, that would be another 120 feet, so 240 feet in that realm.
This is all assuming it doesn't have legendary actions that it can use to continue dashing.
Yeah. Just trying to see how close we can get.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, we can leave it there.
For 2 weeks.
Do you not want to?
3 weeks.
Oh man.
It's gonna be a lot of math when we get back in here.
Yep.
We can go another round, see what happens.
It's up to you. You're the DM. I don't care.
One more round. One more round.
Alright. That'll bring us to Zan then.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. This is terrible. God, I have to do so much math. Okay. So it's 90 plus 60 plus another 120 plus 90 is 210 feet.
Yep.
And then the other way would be to make that be 120, and I would have my action left over, which would be another 120, which would be 240. So one way I get 240 speed, the other way I don't. How far is Dragon down there from Zan?
You were 40 feet up. It's, I think. Yeah, and it is 20 feet high, so it's 20 feet away.
Oh, lucky me. Okay. Because haste is only 30 feet, right? So, we'll do haste. So I'm dropping Draconic Transformation and twinning haste. So both on the dragon and on Zane. That would be 3 spell points.
You can still fly without Draconic Transformation, right?
Yep, I got my wings.
Cool.
So with the Draconic Transformation, he looks like Cloud Jumper, And without, he's like, toothless.
Oh,
There you go.
And then, bonus action, clicking the boot. So doubled, right? So 30, 60, 60, 120. And then he'll use this movement. So he's jetting after this Hydra.
Okay. You're in tow, but it is still 80 feet above you.
Gotcha. And then hasted action, dashing.
Okay. So I can put you next to it or in front of it.
We'll go in front.
Okay. So you catch up and pass it just a bit.
You think you're getting away, but you're not. Action, bonus action, movement. Yep, that's everything.
Cool.
I love the irony, though. I think Cloud Jumper's supposed to be more mobile than Toothless, but isn't Toothless faster?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
At the end of your turn, Zan, you watch as this creature with its free claw is going to take a swipe at you.
Yep.
It's a 37 to hit.
Yep.
It's 22 points of slashing damage,
Good.
and you are grappled and restrained.
Okay.
How much slashing? Sorry.
What was it? 32? 22?
22.
22 to hit? Oh, no.
No, it was
What was the attack roll?
37.
Oh,
That's
gotcha.
what I was like. My brain was like 37 slashing is a little high.
Yeah, because I completely forgot you get 2 extra points for armor class for haste.
Yeah.
So that's why I was asking.
Oh, yeah. That would bring us to Callie.
Okay. To break the restrained, is that a strength check?
Yep.
And she can't make it that high. Okay.
You got it, Xavier.
Yeah.
How you doing, Callie?
She's doing pretty rough. Not doing great. I'm trying to think. Let me look something up. No, it's not working. She's like rifling around in her bag at her side, trying to see what stuff she packed that might or might not actually be helpful.
Alrighty.
So I think she can't hit me at this. She is going to use a key point. No. She's gonna cast Cure Wounds on herself? No. Oh, she got spells! Look at her! I'm a little stressed, guys. Okay, she's gonna...
Yeah.
No. I don't think it's gonna work. She's gonna try Toll the Dead.
Okay.
It's wisdom save 19.
Just trying to double check. You can do athletics or acrobatics to escape a grapple.
Right, but can you use that to escape restraint? I thought it was different. But I could be wrong. And usually it specifies in the ability.
Nope.
Well, if she can roll.
It's just restrained while grappled.
Oh. Okay, then she's gonna try to use her action to acrobatics her way out of here.
Okay.
She won't make herself super skinny and try to squeeze out. Are you kidding me? 20. There's no way.
It's exactly enough.
Are you kidding?
Oh my god.
Alright, yeah, she's squeezing out and she's aiming down.
Callie is now falling from 120 feet in the air.
Bring it on. She drops.
Oh,
Her
damn
damage
it.
threshold is like gross, so
Is that the end of your turn?
yep.
Alright. The end
Does
of
she
Callie.
hit the ground?
I think you only fall 60 feet around. Or
Oh, okay.
60 feet a turn. So you'll get there by the end of your next turn.
Wow. Or is that? I thought that was with Featherfall.
500 feet in 6 seconds. So it's going to take you a round. So you'll hit at the beginning of your turn.
We're more than. I thought we were only 120 in the air.
Yeah. So you would probably hit the ground during the next person's turn. Or
Whose turn is it next?
immediately.
It'd be yours, Bing.
Okay, I can pull it up.
She doesn't take damage when she falls.
Yeah.
She's a monk, you know that.
Depends on how far you're falling from. Also, it tells you how much damage is
It's
negated at your level.
fine. It's fine.
How much damage would you take from
What
that
do you
height?
think? What do you think is fair? Do you want to hit now, or do you want to hit after Bink's turn?
I don't. You're the
What are you shooting
DM.
for? Or are you just trying to figure out when to calculate damage?
Yeah, I'm just.
Okay, then
got the
I
number
think
in
you
my
would hit after Bink's turn.
head. Okay, that's fair.
Because after your turn, he's going to use a legendary action
I figured.
to dash 120 feet away.
Wait, what?
So he and Zanzidar are now 120 feet further. I'm just going to
What
put him
the
on the edge of the
hell?
map.
What the?
This is like whack-a-mole.
Which will bring us to Bink.
Oh my god, can I free? Wait, who's right next to me? Is it Lalia?
She's kind of next to you.
God, can I just like? Is she?
Sorry, I was coughing. Can you what?
Is she currently flying? Or
Yep.
Yes.
is it like?
Yes, I got my wings.
Can
out.
I just somehow like start flying and scoop her up as I go on my back? Like make her like instantly land on my back and just continue to go.
She could hold
Could that
on
be a
if she
thing?
wanted to use her reaction.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
But
can
yeah.
I just like fly by, use a reaction, grab on, and keep on going?
Oh, that's right.
I don't have a reaction.
I would say one of you would have to burn a reaction. So if Bink wants to burn his reaction, he
Bink
can take
used
you with
his
her.
reaction.
But yeah, I think you both used it already.
Ah, no.
I got plans. They aren't great
Can
ones.
can you catch up?
Eventually, not nearly as fast as you guys, but that's okay.
Can Cal have a reaction?
Calliope? She has her reaction.
Does she have a reaction? Because I'll fly by her so she can grab on as I continue to follow them.
I mean, yeah,
You can do that.
that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna instantly take off towards Cal to pick her up and continue to follow after the dragon.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my action to also dash, which will give me 160 movement speed for flight.
You are hasted right now, so your flying speed is currently 160, so you would actually be moving 320. Which would put you.
Wait! Where
Which
did
would-
the haste come from?
Which would put you
Zan.
ahead of the dragon.
Yeah.
Zan hasted you.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's do that then. Yeah. I'm literally just gonna like zip by Cal and see if she can grab on. Obviously, I'm gonna adjust my speed for that slight moment for her to.
I think you might
teleport her
actually
while she
intercept
mid-falls.
her. Yeah.
Yeah, you can catch Callie if Callie wants to use her reaction.
Sure.
You are now on the back of Xavier's Deep Dragon.
God damn.
Xavier, you would be able to catch up to this thing easily. And you still have a hasted action you could use to make either a bite or a claw attack if you wanted.
I'm gonna go in for the tail smack.
Knocking prone bro up here.
Wait, before I do this, I'm gonna like zip around in front of him and tail smack him in the face.
Cool.
Hard.
And like, as you see me just go around and attempt to just like do like a backflip tail slam to his body and attempt this. So I get a +12. Please land. Please hit.
Yeah!
Please, no legendary.
That'll hit.
No, wait, he still got to do his strength save that he has as legendary.
Yeah, that's alright. That's alright.
Alrighty.
So his strength is a +10.
Oh my.
He rolled a 19,
Well, I mean-
so 29.
Ugh.
God damn. Okay, I still smack him with my tail in the face. Whoop-ha.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Would it be possible to burn a reaction? If I can silvery barbs his strength save?
I mean, technically he can.
Yeah, if you still have a reaction, yeah.
Wait, let me roll that damage in the
I
meantime.
think I do. I didn't use it on my
1d8.
turn.
Nope.
Yep, you still got it. Based on my
1d8 plus 6. Okay, that's 7 damage.
I saw that one and I got so excited. How dare you?
Would
Hey,
you like
look,
to
I'm
silvery
reading
barbs
it,
to save?
Yeah.
That's a 17. So he will burn a resistance.
But you got.
Oh,
you burnt
wow.
It. You burnt it.
You burnt it.
Alrighty. Advantage goes
Did
to
you know I
Zane.
had a second
Good
tail?
call. Sand might need it.
Mm-hmm.
And I end my turn because I cannot do anything else.
Which would bring us to another legendary
God bless your
action.
haste.
Actually, no, because okay, no, it's the hasted action that he had when he got there, right? It wasn't his regular action. Did he have to use a dash, or does he still have his hasted action?
He still needed a dash to catch
Gotcha.
up. Because the Hydra was 240
He was too
feet
far
away.
away.
Yep, totally fair. I just lost track of the
Yeah.
math.
No. I was thinking that too, and I'm like, nah. I needed the haste regard. I needed the action regardless to reach him.
Yep.
That's just mean.
What?
You brought Callie back into
I
melee
know.
range.
Hit her.
So mean.
Hit her.
So he will roll to hit Callie with his free hand.
Yep.
But is she within range? Because she's by my head. Wait, yeah, she's by my head.
He's got a 20-foot range, so it would
He's
have
got
to
a
be.
20-foot range. Oh wow.
Yes,
Okay.
so it would have to be in order for you to hit them. That's a 25 to hit.
Yep.
Which would be 28 points of slashing.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
Welcome back.
Glad to be here.
Which takes us to Lalia, because that was all of his actions.
Like, this is just hilarious.
Lalia, do something, please. Lalia, do something. Reply to us, Lalia, hurry.
How far away is how far away from me is Bink Dragon?
How far are you?
He would be 240 plus 20 to be ahead of the dragon, so 260 feet.
Okay.
Oh my god.
260?
Yep.
Okay, so here's the thing. I was wrong earlier because my wings make me slower. It's 60 feet, so I should only be 30 feet in the air. If I were to haste myself, I would make it 120, and I could then dash, which would be 240. Get me in line with the dragon. But if I dropped out of the air, I would be 260, but then I'd be on the ground. Which wouldn't help anybody.
You do have your dimension door still.
I know, but I'm trying to save that for when I get there. But it wouldn't matter, would it? Because he's going to be able to outrun me.
I think the only one right now that can outrun him is Bink while he's hasted.
Right.
Maybe Zan.
Wait, is haste a concentrated move?
Yeah.
It's my concentration,
Oh god.
yeah. Yep.
We're lucky you didn't break concentration.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, man. Okay. Let me go this.
We had our fighter, this wouldn't have happened.
I mean, it'd probably be Aiden, and it.
Or Aiden would be on the ground like, ups! Ups!
We need a second full-size dragon!
Son of a bitch. Alright. Yeah, because it's either I dimensioned or. Okay. Would it take an action to hold on to the dragon? The bad dragon, or could it be something Lalia could do as part of catching up to him?
Yeah, if you can land on it, you would just make potentially saves if it tried to shake you off, but it would just be like a platform.
But I forgot. Okay, so if I'm 30 feet in the air, I'm still 90 feet beneath it, aren't I?
Yes. But
So
if you're
it's-
going at an angle, you wouldn't have to worry about that.
It's still 240.
Yeah.
Or 240. No. Yes. Gosh damn it. All right. Yeah, we're gonna. She's gonna watch everybody bolt off, and it's like Mrs. Doubtfire, help is on the way, as she casts haste on herself at a much slower rate. And it's just
Zan calling back. I thought you were the fastest party member!
on the floor, not in the air.
Oh my god.
And she's going to fly with her now 120 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
And which should be just enough to catch up to it, and she is going to hold on to its back. I guess. Because I can't make it anywhere else. Do I still have a bonus action?
I believe.
Okay.
Did you use it on anything?
Yeah, I'm just. It could be part of my movement to grab on. Is I guess my question.
Yeah.
Then I
Yeah,
will.
we're just
use,
landing on it. This thing's huge, so.
I will use a bonus action to use my free casting of Healing Word on Calliope.
Yep.
Because girl looks nasty. She got 7 hit points back. It's not much, but it's something. I mean, she might go take one more claw attack. Alright. Here we are in the air.
Mm-hmm.
fine. Are we done now? Is this where we end?
This is not the combat to come back to after, how many weeks of not doing combat?
God.
I'll leave it up to you guys. Are you more satisfied with this as an ending point for now?
No!
Heck no.
Absolutely
No.
not.
I mean, it's up to you guys. We can keep going if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whose turn is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
it's the creature's turn.
If we need to stop for dinner or whatever, let me know.
Okay.
No, I feed off of the sun hitting me from the window right now. We're good. I'm good.
I want to re-roll characters.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Bink will have to. Fucking dragon.
And yes, that does bring us back to our dragon,
Yep.
who does not get his breath weapon back.
Oh, thank God.
Small blessings.
And I guess he's surrounded again, so
Eeny, meeny, miny, whack a person.
Oh my god.
he's gonna try to bite Zanzidar's head off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
And he has advantage because you're restrained.
Yep.
$33 to hit.
Yep.
23 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 23 points of force damage.
Okay. Good to go.
Yeah. And then it's going to use...
Do I have a reaction?
No, you silvery barbs.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So then it will use its other attack to then tearing off a little bit of your shoulders, and you see another head come down to take a bite at Callie.
Yep.
A whole gang is here. Yay.
38 to hit.
Slowly getting picked off one by one, but yay.
You should have tossed your lopping off the head sword to somebody before you transformed into a dragon.
Yeah, you see, the problem with that instantly is that it can only be effective against one being with one head. If it has
Yo.
any more than one, it is ineffective.
34 points of piercing.
I already thought about that, don't worry.
Wow. And 25 force.
So Calliope goes limp in the dragon's hand,
Oh boy.
but she, at the last second, takes a big breath of ki and wakes back up. Looking hella rough.
Gasps for air. It's like,
Haven't used that ability in a while. Mastery of death.
oh my god, that doesn't sound right.
Nope. She just said, nope, don't feel like dying today. Right this second.
The hand of death comes for her, and she says, not today.
I'm not going to worry about movement right now, because he can't get away from Bink, and he's taking all of you with him, so it would just get an opportunity attack against him right now. So he's kind of come to a stop here with all of you in his hands or on his back, and is kind of facing down the Bink dragon now. Which will bring us to Zan's turn.
So
gotta
my
do.
question would be, am I able to touch Callie?
I'll let you roll for it.
Okay. What am I rolling?
Be either an athletics check to try and like pull yourself to her, or dex, like acrobatics, to see if you could just catch her.
Okay.
Say the DC is pretty low because they're not trying to keep you apart, but
Right.
they're a wide creature.
Yeah. I'll roll acrobatics, see what I get. 10.
Okay, that's good enough. You are able to kind of reach your hand out. And if Callie sees it, you can kind of grab her hand.
Okay. How's the dragon looking?
A little beat up.
Okay.
He's a tiny bit. He has like a scratch on his belly.
Right.
I'll tell you for reference, you're around half of its current HP.
Yeah. And how's Lolly looking?
Wow, yeah. I haven't been thinking about her too much. She's fine.
Fine.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Good for you. Yeah. Zan will reach out to Callie. See if she takes his hand.
Sure. She's
right.
already starting to wiggle again, and she sees you, and she's like, maybe he knows something I don't.
Bonus action Thunderstep.
Cool. Where are you going?
To the ground. Or at least as close as we can get.
You got 120 feet to touch the ground. What's that look like?
Well, that's 30 feet above the ground.
Cool.
I can go 90 feet. And from there, he's just going to drop Callie to the ground.
Yep.
You're out of the fight, stay out of the fight.
She gives you a thumbs up. She like slow falls backwards.
Think till
Hi.
what's next? That was a bonus action, so I can use action and hasted action doesn't do anything as far as spells go.
Nope.
But you can use any sort of item.
Yeah, you can use an item interaction.
Okay. So I guess for the item interaction, we'll drink superior healing potion.
Okay.
8 d4s plus 8.
That is an action drink, so you just get full.
Nice. I did 8d4 plus.
I can't math. What's that?
8d4 plus what?
Can't math.
8.
32 plus 8, 40.
Cool.
That's healing.
And then as far as spells, I mean, hell, I could do that. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but
What is our strategy at this point?
I don't know. It's not helping. I mean, more or less, I was getting Callie out of there.
Yeah. Do we all need to get out of here?
Not Bink, obviously. Bink can do whatever he wants, but
For a time.
yeah. Because, like, Okay, so
I mean, yeah, I'm good for
Technically-
time being. I just need to get you guys away.
technically I could get Lalia out of there too, but I don't really know what her mindset is, right? You know.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what my plan was to just GTFO with Calliope and hope y'all figured out that we were running. But
Oh, so she was getting out of there too.
yeah,
Okay.
I just couldn't get to her my last turn.
How's your dragon looking, Bink?
It's looking pretty healthy.
Pretty healthy?
Pretty healthy.
Yeah, then I guess second level we'll cast Vortex Warp on Molly and bring her back.
Okay.
Well, okay, are we fighting or are we not, though? I'm getting mixed messages here. Because if we're going to stay and fight, Lalia will stay here and fight.
Zan was kind of running,
Okay.
assuming that the
Yeah, I need to get
because
you
the
guys.
dragon decided to GTFO,
Right.
so Zane's
I
like,
mostly
okay,
went up
we're
and out
calling it a
with Zan, but-
stalemate.
Yeah, we're calling it a stalemate.
Okay.
So
Then I'm on board.
Okay. So you're gonna vortex warp her back to 30 feet.
yeah, and I was kind of letting Pink Dragon do whatever it wanted to do
Gotcha. Gotcha.
because I could. Yeah.
Cool.
So, and then since Zane hasn't used any movement, just spells, he's going to the ground and trying to find some foliage and stealth.
There's plenty of stuff down here. You guys would have had to have like fallen through the trees and canopy to hit the ground.
So that's hasted action, bonus action, and movement, more or less. So Zan's done.
Cool. Alright. That's the end of Zan's turn. So that brings us to the dragon, kind of seeing that all of you are kind of disappearing and being upset. And Bink, you're really the only one that can see this. It looks frustrated. It's scanning the ground, but doesn't see anything. Kind of looks back up at you.
I just give like an angry snarl.
Yeah. It is going to reach out and try to. Yeah, it'll bite you. That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
So it'd be 31 piercing.
Give me 1 sec. 31.
And 21
Okay.
force.
21 what?
Force.
Okay.
And that takes it to Callie's turn.
See, here's the problem.
Yep.
Lalia can't frickin' hide from this thing.
Yep.
But I feel weird using my two characters as though they're talking to each other when they aren't.
Because they're mad at each
Everyone have a
other.
reaction.
No, just because it feels weird. It's like I can do a lot more strategizing in my head between the two than we can as
Gotcha.
players, if that makes
Okay.
Does everyone have a
Yeah.
reaction right now?
Does
Why?
anyone have a reaction?
Everyone have a reaction.
Zan does, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Does Cal and Lalia do have reaction?
I think so. Yes.
Okay, and whose turn is it?
Calliope's.
After Calliope, it's me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking of just like diving down fast, everyone grab on, and then I just fly out. Opposite direction, gotcha.
Well, Bink
Oh yeah,
grabbing
'cause
everybody
you can
and
outrun it.
jetting the other way.
Pretty much, literally just jet away once I hit the ground running, and then just refly after that with you guys on my back, or grappled wherever you need to be grappled on me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I think in that case, Calliope's gonna stick her thumb out like a hitchhiker and try to catch Bink's eye.
Cool.
She will use her action though to cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Cool.
She gets.
Wait, I have a question.
Hmm.
Since I have 2 actions, can I double dash?
No, you just have multi-attack.
No, he's hasted, so he
Oh,
can't.
yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you're hasted, so yes, you could dash twice.
Holy, wait a second. How far can I go then?
What's 160 times 3? 300 plus 240, 540 feet.
God damn.
You
Yeah.
can
Yeah,
dimension
let's
door
do
every
that.
turn.
Jeez, Louise.
I'm gonna do that on top of dimension door.
Alright, so that was Callie's turn then, right?
Yes.
Okay, at the end of Callie's turn, this thing's going to take another bite at you, Bink. With a legendary action. It's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
For... Oh, no. 22 piercing
Alrighty.
and 23 force.
Alrighty.
Almost 100 points of damage.
I'm
And then
still good.
it is
I'm
now-
still good.
Okay.
It is now what?
It is now your turn, Bink.
Okay, I'm gonna dive down.
Okay. As you leave its range, it will take an opportunity attack at you.
Yep.
It's a 24 to hit.
That hits. Does anybody have chivalry barbs?
We're all out
Keep
of
our
range.
reactions.
They're out of range.
Yeah.
They're 120
well, I
feet
can
below
most
you.
likely, I can maybe survive this. Let's see what happens.
Alright.
We got Plan C. We'll be fine.
16 piercing
Okay.
and 20 force.
Alrighty. You see Bink poof back into his original form and start free falling.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Might I suggest a real dimension door then? An actual?
Bad news. I'm not even any of your sizes, so I can't even dimension door with any of you, even if I wanted to.
But you can get yourself. Right?
I'm like, wee.
You can take care of Bink.
So Bink, you are falling. Are you doing anything to help with that? Or are you just letting yourself go to the ground?
Oh no, I use my reaction and use feather fall.
Okay. So you glide down. You still have an action and a bonus action.
No, I have 2 actions.
It's true.
Yep, you are
He's still
still hasted.
Hehehe. Unless you already just said that and I just did not hear that.
No,
part.
no,
No, you're good.
Okay. Wait, does that mean I can use 2 spells?
No.
No.
Damn it, that would be overpowered. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna. While Bink is falling, he uses God damn it. I'm gonna use. There's a lot of what ifs right now. I'm gonna use a 5th level. Nah, forget. I'm gonna use 7th level Psychic Lance.
Okay.
It needs intelligence saving throw of 19 or more.
Ooh, that's an 11, so it will use a legendary resistance.
That's the third one.
Yep.
God damn it. That would have incapacitated it. No!
That would have been good.
But it's still half damage.
I throw it at him and it does 34, half of 34 damage.
Okay. Alright.
And I cannot use another spell, correct?
You could still use a bonus action spell, but you can't use an action spell.
And it has to be
A
second
bonus
level
action
or lower.
Spell.
Yep.
God, what is my bonus action spell? Good question. God, the only bonus action spell I have is Healing Word.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use... Can I use my Flail of Tiamat? Is that technically a bonus action, or is that a full-on action?
That's a hasted action to make an attack with it.
Sure, yeah, frick it, I'll do it.
Alright, I'll say you could get away
I'm
with
gonna-
that as you first turn back.
Wait, would that be my main action and then my,
No,
my
it
spell
would,
would be
it would
my
be your,
hasted action, or...
no, it would be your
I thought-
hasted action. You can use your hasted
Because
action
this is a-
first.
Does it matter which order it goes in?
No.
Oh yeah, I'll just use my hasted action and use this as my second action, and then I'll use the Flail of Tiamat to... I kind of like aim the 5 flails at it as I'm going down. You kind of see them like aims towards him, and then I'm gonna basically, within a 90-foot cone, blast him with the power of the Flail of Tiamat.
Cool.
Which it is 1d8 plus 9 with also, god damn, how many other 5d4s is that? With poison, ice, flame, lightning, and some other thing, 5d4 damage alongside it.
So I'm going to save you a little bit of hassle here, Bink. As you release the Flail of Tiamat against an entity that looks like Tiamat, it doesn't have any effect.
No! I'm still doing it, I don't care.
Well, you now figure out this creature is immune to all of those elements.
Oh my god, well, it was still worth it, I don't care.
It looks cool as you're falling and shooting this rainbow out of your
There you go.
mace.
I had the same reaction with prismatic spray with
Yeah.
Calliope. I was like, dang
Yeah!
it!
You do successfully land on the ground, and we'll check in with Lalia here since you're last in initiative. Did you have anything?
I'm gonna do what I was gonna do, which is I'm gonna grab Calliope, I'm
Yep.
gonna dimension door 500 feet away, and then I'm going to run 260 feet away.
All right. Getting the heck out of there. All right, so as you guys were all falling or being deposited here at towards the end of this, I would like everybody to make a perception check.
You'd like us to what?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Oh god, why?
Bink was distracted. He had a lot going on.
I think
So is
Lalia
Cal.
and Calliope are also a little distracted.
Okay. So Zanzadar, being the one to spend the most time underneath of this creature, actively doing things and not falling at the same time, you do notice something that is off to you. It's strange. The underside of this creature almost looks like it isn't fully formed. It looks like there's some like swirling black mist, kind of like the beam that you saw that came from the sky towards the area you assume this thing came from. And you can see that it's kind of wispy. It's kind of not completely corporeal yet. As this thing has taken some damage from you, you can see bits of light from the moon and the stars up above kind of peeking through. Looks like there's something about this creature that you're not familiar with, you're not sure how it works, but it doesn't seem like it's completely here, is kind of the thought that you're getting. And as you all kind of crash to the ground and you fall through the trees, and Lalia, you begin to pick Callie up to take off back the other way, you just hear this creature kind of scream and roar You can't see it anymore. You have total cover against it. But you hear as its wings flap and the treetops move, and then you hear its roar begin to get distant as it seems to be heading back towards the northwest.
To where it came from originally?
Yeah, to where it started.
Said interesting.
I think that's where we'll exit combat. At least successfully saved a village and fended this thing off for the night.
Were we successful?
Yeah, sure. Let's call it a win.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah.
Ooh, everybody feels victorious, right?
No.
I feel so victorious right now.
Oh my gosh.
This is peak victory right here. That's what it looks like.
Oh,
Hey, at least we'll know for next time.
so
Ah.
I think
But
we'll leave it there then.
No, I say we keep going and chase it.
No. Nope.
Let's get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, we'll call it there for now.